So again, we are here for RPG Afternoons, and this is Elden Ring from Software. Alright, so what did we do last week? What did we do yesterday? And what are our plans today? And Xanadu Peach is here. Welcome in, Xanadu. How are you doing today? Yesterday, we tried to tidy up some more loose ends. And we beat 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 bosses yesterday. I didn't realize we beat that many bosses yesterday. But yes, it appears we did. We defeated Lanciax, the dragon, the lightning dragon, upon the Altus Plateau. Then we took out the Knights Cavalry in the Forbidden Lands. And then the third boss encounter involved the Spirit Godskins. Godskins would be like the Godskin Apostle and the Godskin something else. I forget their names. But those two were in a cave along with a spirit snail. And so that was our third boss encounter. That was pretty crazy. Then we went into the sewers of Langdell and we defeated Moog the Omen. That was a cool fight. I think we beat him second try. Then we returned to the mountaintops of the Giants and finally defeated Borealis, the Frost Dragon. Then we went to the Snowfield, the Consecrated Snowfield, I think is what it's called, to defeat the Deathrite Bird. Then we went to Farumasula and knocked out the Godskin Duo. That's boss encounter number 7. I don't remember if we beat them on our second or third try. And then the last boss we beat was also in Farumasula, which was Placidusax, the Dragon Lord. And so all were good fights. As far as what we're going to do today, the first thing we're going to do, and it'll probably also allow us some more time to get some of our regular viewers in, we are going to tour the Turtle Towers to see if perhaps any of the bosses that we have killed, if we can find any duplicates of their boss souls there, and if we can, maybe we can get some more unique boss loot to add to our collections. That would be cool. And then after that, we are starting the DLC, Shadow of the Erdtree. And that is what I meant earlier by we are going to engage in a special Elden Ring activity today. Yes, we are beginning the DLC, first playthrough, and we'll see how it goes. So I am excited. I hope you are too. Let's start logging into the game, and we'll get back to chat, and I will sip my coffee as we load in. Xanadu says, I'm good. That's good, Xanadu. I'm glad you're doing well. Thank you for being here and joining us on these continuing adventures through the lands between. We also had something quite nice happen yesterday. Yes, yesterday. And that is we hit our 700 follower goal here on Twitch. So congratulations to all of us. Congratulations, yes, to me, but also to the other 699 or 700, not quite sure how that works, followers on the Twitch channel. I'm glad you appreciate what we do here. And to celebrate that, on Saturday of next week, we are having a 12-hour Elden Ring stream. So what will we do for those 12 hours? I have no idea. But we'll figure it out when we get there. Okay. So yeah, since last we've checked all the Turtle Towers, we've slain some more bosses. So let's see if any of those Turtle Towers contain any new boss souls. Alright, so there's one here on Southern Limgrave. And let's travel there from, I think, the nearest point. There's easiest point, I think might be here, the 4th Church of Marika. Also, do I have these in the right ear? I do. Okay. Alrighty. Ugh. Alright. And I'm pretty sure you can only use these turtle towers once per playthrough. But I don't remember which turtle towers I've used, so we have to go and go visit them all. I remember I had toyed with the idea of removing the markers for the turtle towers every time I used one, so that way I wouldn't have to do this. But then I think it was Jans who suggested to let the markers stay there on the map. And his logic was, well, you're going into New Game Plus and beyond, meaning New Game Plus and New Game Plus Plus, etc. And so you're going to have to take down those turtle towers each and every playthrough. And so you might as well just leave them on the map. So in your future playthroughs, when you want to take down a turtle tower, or if you ever wonder if you've missed a turtle tower, you can just consult the markers on the map and to know for sure. So I thought, you know, that's a pretty good idea. Alright, so nothing here. I should kind of just take this off, really, though. Because it's, like, totally the wrong location. It's, like, all the way over here. There we go. Who's over here? Oh, merchant. Okay, so there's one on Southern Limgrave. There's none on Limgrave proper. There's none on Caelid. There's 3 in Liurnia, and they're all pretty close together. So first we'll go to this one. And to the Mausoleum compound. I know there's at least 2 turtle towers that work. And that, I think, is because they offered us the souls of the boss soul duplicates of the Ancestor Spirit. It was either the Ancestor Spirit or the Regal Ancestor Spirit. I don't remember. And we already have... Excuse me, we already have both of those items. But maybe, maybe we can go back to those now that we've beaten some more bosses, and they'll give us different items. So let's see. There it is right there. Whee! Alright. Anything here that we can do? No. Okay. We'll head there next. You know, Elden Ring really gives good proof to me that if From Software, and I think I've said this before, if From Software wanted to create a Souls MMORPG and base it roughly off Elden Ring, not necessarily like the same world map or anything, but just the same sort of style, the same sort of design of being open world and boss encounters of varying difficulties being spread across the world, and you get to choose your own class, maybe even your own race if they really want to, like, flesh it out a lot. I think people would get really into it, including myself, and they would have a winner there. And I think it would really give the other big MMORPG game makers a run for their money. A run for their subscriber base. Like, if that happened, I could see a lot of game channels, a lot of stream channels, just becoming Souls MMORPG channels. Like, that would be all that they do. Okay. Ah. Ooh. Here we go. Remembrance of the regal ancestor. Remembrance of the natural born. Remembrance of the lich dragon. Remembrance of the fire giant. And remembrance of the dragon lord. Sweet. Okay. I really don't remember what we have from everything. I'm pretty sure we have both items from the regal ancestor, but I really don't remember. So what I'm going to do is I am going to look this up in the Elden Ring wiki. I usually mark every item that I get from a boss. Like, I don't want to just waste this tower to get a boss soul and I not need anything from the boss soul. So, let's see here. I'll just type in remembrance. That should pull them up. Okay, of the regal ancestor. And I just kind of want to go in order as well, because a lot of the items that I have, or a lot of the items that I get, are just for collecting purposes. I'm not actually using them. So, of the regal. Okay, so from this, you can get the Winged Greathorn. I know we have that. That's a unique boss weapon. Or the Ancestral Spirit's Horn. Isn't that the talisman that gets you? Yes, it is. Okay, so we don't need this one. Okay, so what about the Natural Born, then? I know we got the weapon from this. I don't remember what else is available. Yeah, we got the Bastard Stars Flail. Ash of War, Waves of Darkness. I don't know if we got that. Let me see. Load up my list here. Ash of War. No, we have not. Alright, well, let's get this one then. Remembrance of the Natural Born. Alright. So that's done. Let's visit this one next, since we're already in the area. Travel there from the Raya Lucaria Crystal Tunnel, and see if we can get another boss soul. Jans is here. Welcome in, Jans. How are you doing? Jan says, greetings. I unfortunately fell asleep during your attempts at Placidusax. That's fine, Jans, that's fine. I know it was late for you. That was typically around the time you head to get some shut-eye. I understand. But it was some fun fights. And we did beat him. And so that's definitely a highlight that I will be doing later on, probably sometime this weekend. But yes, it was a good fight. I know you said yesterday the boss is not cheap, but I don't know. I mean, it was a boss that you really did have to contend with. My thing was I just didn't like the fact it teleported a lot, which was also my issue with the twin princes brothers in Dark Souls 3. I didn't like how some of its moves seemed to be one-shot kills, like the yellow lasers that it breathes out, and some of the flying swooping moves, which I don't think the flying swooping moves are necessarily one-hit kills. I think they just deal a ton of damage. But the lasers seem to be like one-shots if they hit you directly. And the running. I hate when bosses run. I hate it when Rykar did it, and I hated it when that boss did it. Like, combined, like, 3 of those things I really dislike into, like, one boss fight. It was like, ugh. But it was a good fight. Right now, we're opening up our stream here by trying to revisit some of the turtle towers to see if they may have any new boss souls that we can loot from them. And we found one. It was the boss soul of the Natural Born. I think that was the boss that we had to kill for Ronnie's quest line. The large rock-like scorpion thing. Oh. I thought that knight marching over there was a, what do you call it? One of those night sentinels? Wow, where is the entrance to this thing? Here we go. So we just got a boss soul duplicate of that. Okay, we can't do anything here. Alright, so we don't confuse ourselves. Let's head back to the Table of Lost Grace now. And then we'll go check the rest of the turtle towers. Hello, Rayar. Welcome in. How you doing today? An MMO that resembles a Souls game, I think, would be ESO. That's interesting. I've heard different things about ESO. I know some people, being Elder Scrolls Online, I know some people are really into that MMO. Some people said it didn't start out very well, but now it's a lot better than when it launched. So I think some people would enjoy that, definitely. But I think if From Software came out and they're like, we're making a Souls MMO, like MMORPG, I think people would just flip out just because it's Souls and because From Software would be doing it.
Don't worry, my dear. I'll see it to the end with you, if it please.
Okay. And there we go. A unique Ash of War. Waves of Darkness. This Ash of War grants an armament the magic affinity and the following skill. Waves of Darkness. Plunge armament into the ground to release 3 waves of darkness. Follow up with a strong attack to swing the armament in a sweeping strike. Usable on great axes, great hammers, great spears, and colossal weapons. Oh, it also costs 10,000 runes. Oh, we have that. Okay. Yay! Can we buy any new gear? No. Okay. Jan says, just beat Crucible Knight Siluria at Deeproot. Congratulations, Jans. Jans asks, so the plan is to commence the DLC today? Nice. And did you find a way to the Golden Seed at Nokra? No, actually I did not. I forgot all about that. Thank you for reminding me, though. We could do that first, right before the DLC. If I could have a clue on how to reach it. Okay. Alright, let's check the rest of the turtle towers. I know there's none on Altus Plateau, or Lanedale, or Mount Gelmir, or Volcano Manor, or the Forbidden Lands. There's 2 more around here. There's one here near Castle Sol. So let's go to Castle Sol main gate. But yes, if anyone knows and you would like to give me a clue on how to reach the goal. I mean, we don't technically need it because I have, like, golden seeds in storage that I can't use because apparently we have the maximum number of flasks. But I mean, it's something to collect. It's a passageway we haven't been, through, so it'd be cool to just check it out. Okay. Do we have anything here? No. Alright. Up to the apostate derelict. And we'll check that turtle tower. There might be other goodies. It looks like there's an open door, like maybe you have to take an elevator up, get out, and that takes you to where the golden seed might be for the tree. So maybe there's other loot up there too. Anything here? Nothing here. Alright, we have one turtle tower left to search. And that is in the deep root depths. Alright. And it is right there. Can you imagine if the Souls MMORPG did come out, all the different mounts that you could have? Like, you could probably have, like, a mount like Torrent, or something that looked sort of like Torrent. Maybe they would want to keep Torrent, like, unique to Elden Ring, but maybe you could just have, like, a normal horse. Or a dragon at a really high level. Maybe be, like, really hard to get. Or a giant ant. Alright, nothing here. Okay, so we got at least one. One boss soul. So that's pretty cool. Alright, so... Actually, let me go back underground. The golden seed... would be... Actually, I don't think it is in Nokrin. I think it's over here. In Nokstella. Trying to think where it was. I know there's a site of grace right next to an elevator, and if you take that elevator up, it brings you to where the tree is, sort of. I know this is next to an elevator. Let's try this. Lake of Rot Shoreside. Jan says 7 total mausoleums. Yes, I just called them turtle towers. But yeah, we checked them all, and we got 1 duplicate boss soul, and we were able to trade that for a unique Ash of War that we didn't have before. I don't think this is the elevator. I remember the downstairs elevator, I think, takes us into a tunnel area where you fight Bly. And this is not it. Let's see what's out here. I think this was a boss fight area. No, it's not here. Is it the waterfall basin? Jen says, then you're correct. Nokstella instead of Nokrim. You have the right idea. This is it. In that tunnel is where we fought Bly. So that means the elevator, yep, is right here. Ooh. Or at least the hole for the elevator's right here. That was close. There's the lever. Now, I don't think, if we take the elevator up, I don't think we can obtain the gold seed. I think the elevator might be down here somewhere. It wouldn't be behind the waterfall, would it? But I mean, maybe just going up there and looking at the gold seed area, or where the tower would be, and marking it with a blue line on the map. Maybe that would help us pinpoint the elevator tower underground. So we could try that. Jan says, I remember why you missed it. You stayed on the ground path and kept staying down when there was a whole upper part of Nokstella to continue exploring, eventually leading to the tree. Interesting. Oh, there's enemies, Nox enemies riding ants out here. That I remember. That's... yeah, there they are. That's scary. Look how many there are, too. But the gold tree's right there. You can sort of see it through the archway. So I think that's it, like, right there. Let's see. No, it's a little bit too far. More like right there. Let's not target that, though. We need to target the elevator tower, which is, like, right there. Okay. Oh, we can actually see it on the map, too. It looks like it right there. Okay. Let's go back down. Now, with that line extending all the way through the map, maybe we can try to figure out where the entrance to that tower is. It says it's that way. We're stronger now, so I feel more confident in our survival if we explore a little bit out this way. Is it behind this waterfall? Oh. I don't know, maybe there was an item here that I looted, and I just don't remember being behind this waterfall. I was gonna say maybe I was just trolled, but maybe not. Nope. If you remember the Grace, where you first spoke with Ronnie, you can be on the right path. You mean the doll Ronnie? Doll Ronnie, yes. Okay. So that would be... Not that one. Not that one. Not that one. Might have been that one. Or that one. I don't remember. Well, I guess let's try this one first. The first successful conversation, says Jans. Not the first attempt at conversation. Oh, okay, because I think the first time you try to talk to the doll just doesn't say anything. It's just like ... Okay. And I think that might have been this one where it just went ... Let me see what's behind me. Yeah. Okay, because I think you get warped here. Okay, so it's not that. We're on the right path, though. So then I think it would be here, Nokstella Eternal City. Okay. I know it's not Dragonkin, Soldier of Nokstella. That's like a locked off area. That's like if you come from Ainsel River downstream, you have to turn right. That takes you into this boss arena, and then you're just locked in here. You can't go anywhere else. But if you're here, You can explore all of this, though this is a very annoying area. And we've been through all of this. We went into this building, ran across this bridge, fought everything here, ran across this bridge, fought everything here, and that's it. Though it looks like there's land here, and it looks like it keeps dropping down. So maybe you have to run around the outside of the tower, drop off the roof, and, like, slowly go down that way. But, I mean, that's a tower that's marked, like an elevator tower. That's not the land on which the tree sets. Though, maybe that's how you reach the gold tree. Maybe you have to drop down here, then hop off, you can loot the tree, and then maybe enter here, and that elevator takes you someplace unique. That could be it. Okay, so Jan says it is somewhere around here. So I guess we should find that before we hit the Nokstella waterfall basin. Okay. Well, let's do it then. We're definitely stronger coming back here than we were. Hopefully that bodes well for our explorations here. And we have almost 82,000 runes. I would really like us not to lose the 82,000 runes. That's not quite half a level. But I mean, it's not too far away from one. I wonder if she can see us behind this brazier here. I hope not. She hits pretty hard from what I remember. No. Okay, good. We can sprint up the stairs, since we have silent movement. Nice! Insta-kill. Very nice. Okay. I don't think there's anything that way. And there was, I think, items. Ooh. Oh, she's looking this way. I didn't realize she was facing me. I think she's guarding a chest, and I think if you go in there, there's also silver slimes that will come out to try to attack you. I think we did go in there and kill her and loot the item. Though looking at it, though, the chest doesn't look like it's open. If that is a chest that she's standing in front of that we can loot. Jen says it's not too far. Oh, wait. Oh, Jen says, I'm not too far myself. I use the coffin at Deep Root to reach this place without Ronnie's questline, so I'll be in Nokstella soon. Okay. So Jan will be able to dive down there and perhaps give us some more hints. I don't see anything on the ceiling. I'm pretty sure we enter this place. You know what? Let's do it anyway. I don't care. Come on. Come on. Ow. I knew that wasn't a chest. That's a chest. So yeah, we were here. We looted everything. Wait, is that a chest? No. Okay. We'll try to take our time here. We have lightning-charged silver slimes coming at us now. But I know if you damage one, they tend to explode. So... That helped. Okay, I'm pretty sure we have some more silver tears. Slimes up ahead. Yeah, I'm gonna leave that alone. That's, I think, some loot in there. But that's guarded by a lot of silver husks. I think we went behind this building before. And there's nothing here. At least I don't think there's anything here. I think it just takes you all the way around the building. Maybe there was an item back there. I don't remember now. Is my light lantern on? It is not. Let's put that on. I didn't know if that one would self-explode or not. Oh! Oh, one of them's following me. Might have been the one in the treasure room that peeked out and saw me there. I tried to ignore it and just run away. Okay, it doesn't look like any of them, any of the other ones are following me. We can go in here, and I feel like we went... Ooh. I feel like we went in here, and we got an item, and then we left and continued upstairs and went that way. Yeah, we're generally pretty thorough when it comes to exploring. But despite our thoroughness, we can definitely miss stuff. Yeah, this chest is already opened. Okay. Let's go upstairs. And then if I'm right, in this building here are 2 Nox enemies. And then over here is a large silver ball. And there's the elevator tower there in the distance. I'm gonna try to avoid this building altogether. That's just has enemies in it. It's gonna be interesting though, us trying to kill the silver ball here. I think I had a strat for destroying it, or at least getting past it, but I want to try and kill it to allow us to more easily explore the area. And that is to sort of get right here. And it can't hit you if you're behind these little stone statues here, and it can't break these either. And so that sort of lets you... There we go. Nice. And I got my heal flasks back. Very nice. Okay. So we're getting there. Now, if we go this way... I feel like this is a trap, actually. Yeah, I think this was just an item chest. And there's a silver ball up there and some silver slimes that you would have to kill to loot the item. And you could fall back by going that way, but I think there might be more silver slimes that way. But let's continue going this way. And I don't think there's anything down through that hallway area there. There's nothing around the stairs. I think there's more silver slimes and another big ball this way. There's the elevator tower. See if we can go over there and have a look at it. Okay, so there's the golden tree area with the seed, and who knows what other goodies are around there. So once we get through this building, we can turn left, run across that bridge, and go up the stairs into that building, but there's nothing in that building that I remember, except for, I think it's 2 or 3 more Nox enemies, and some more loot. And then that's it. Is that a bridge? It looks like maybe there's a... I don't know if that's a natural bridge or a man-made bridge, but it looks like there's an arch right there in the side of the building. And then what could be a land bridge that leads into this elevator tower. And then maybe from there you can take that down. And then that lets you out on top of the land here and you can loot the seed. Well, you could try it. I think I'm just going to try to run through. Let's do it. There we go. I think if you gain enough distance, they just stop following you. Like everything. At least I hope they do. Okay. All right. Are they following? They are following, but they're being very slow about it. Hopefully they'll turn around and leave. Alright, we have 2 silver tiers and a Nox enemy. And I think at least one of those silver tiers manifests into another warrior. I think one of them is coming my way. They are. Okay, good. Yep. They're transforming. One down. Are they still coming up here? No, they went back inside. Okay. So I guess once you get close to the entryway, that zones them. Alright. Good. Very good. The second one sees me. So if I can fight that one without attracting the attention of that Nox warrior in the back, I can run up behind them, go for the backstab, and they're one shot. Oh, you're dead. Zweihander, very strong, but you got no shield. Oh, you got jumps though. Props on the jumps. Whew. You tried to roll into a dagger user without a shield to parry? Are you crazy? I guess I don't blame them though. They can't really abuse the range of the Zweihander, because I beat them on range with the Reduvia's Ash of War. They're not facing me, are they? Right? Wait, are they? Oh, they are facing me. It's kind of hard to tell with the veil in front of their face. Okay, so I'm going to have to fight them. I'll just Reduvia. That's fine. Actually, no, I'll just roll in. I'll try to roll in. You know what? It just occurred to me, I bet I could have made this fight easier on myself. I probably could have went far left or far right, crouched, and snuck around their back area and then went for the backstab, and that would have worked too. Okay, so we looted the item in there. I think that was the Moon of Nokstella. Yeah, I think you can go behind here for a butterfly. No, I guess once you loot the butterfly, they don't respawn. At least not the Nokstella butterflies. Okay. So, am I missing... Oh. Oh, here we go. Yeah, I don't remember seeing this before. This door being open. There it is. I guess this is kind of like your reward for beating the enemies in there. You get to take the elevator down and loot a gold seed. That's cool. Yes, Jance's Orphea may be thorough, but the level design still has secrets up its sleeve. Mm-hmm. Yes, very well designed levels. Golden Seed! Alright, is there anything else up here besides that Golden Seed? I mean, the Golden Seed in itself is a great treasure. Especially if you still need them. But it would be nice if there was other things up here. Nascent butterfly. What's that over there? No, it's just geometry. I thought that was an item. This would also be a really nice place, I guess, maybe, if you wanted to kill the ants from range. But I mean, I know ants can like stick to the ceiling and crawl on walls, so maybe they would be able to still attack you from down there. But if they couldn't, and you ran past them all, you could kill pretty much everything from up here, and then you'd have just an easy little walk down there to the elevator and take that down to go fight Bly. Oh, actually, no, it's right there. So that's pretty neat. Good to go. All right. So let's get out of here. And let's go back to the Cocoon of the Empyrean and Needle Knight Leda. Alright. Inventory management. And then we start the DLC. We're ready.
Come now. Touch the withered arm and travel to the realm of shadow. I will not be far behind. May we meet again.
May we meet again. That looks a little like the reverential bow looks a little like the bow from Bloodborne. If you side with the Vile Bloods. Oh, it's the dual bow from Dark Souls 2. It's that old. That's very cool. Alright, let us touch the withered arm. Head to the realm of shadow? Yes. I was kind of expecting some sort of, like, cutscene. Oh, well. Ooh, item. Ooh, pretty. We have entered into the realm of shadow. What a fantastic first impression. The tree, the veil, the leaking sap of light. The leaves wafting through the air. The fire giant down there. Dead tree with what looks like bodies hanging from it. Looks like a divine tower over there. I like the music. Gravesite Plain. What is that? Is that a bird? Oh, that looks like one of the birds that you have to fight in Stormvale. Or in Fradaru Masula. There's an enemy up there. Wonder if that's a dead minor Erdtree. Oh, we got a... No, never mind. I thought that was a church. I mean, it could be. There looks to be a lot to this DLC. I am excited. Looks like the little, like, metal hands on that fire giant look like the same kind of hands on the instruments that the traveling merchants use. Gravesite Plain. Jan says, interesting choice. Instead of a cutscene, we have the open world introducing itself to you as you leave a cave. Things betwixt style. Yes, that's true. You know, I don't know if I talked about this on stream, but I remember seeing this on a YouTube video. That not the original director of Dark Souls 2. Because Dark Souls 2, I think, had a director, and then Miyazaki looked over the project and decided he wanted some things changed. And so I think he appointed a new director for Dark Souls 2. That new director of Dark Souls 2 was the co-director of Elden Ring. And so it makes sense that quite a few elements of Dark Souls 2 would find its way into Elden Ring, including perhaps the way they introduced the DLC. Jan says, ladies and gentlemen, we are back in no spoiler territory. Yes, indeed we are. And Solker is here. Welcome in, Solker. How are you doing? Solker says, I just want to get better at this game. You will, Solker, you will. Jan says, an Elden Ring is a revisit of Dark Souls 2's original concept, led by the second director, co-directing it with the director of the series. Yes. Very fun stuff. Oh, that's kind of wild. The headstones are like spectral, so if you try and run up to them, they just disappear and you can run right through them. I wonder if that was done purely for a visual, or maybe that's just like a memory thing. Maybe it frees up more. I don't know. I would imagine it still takes up. Well, no, you wouldn't have to include collision detection, so I guess that would save a bit on memory. I can summon Horsey. Oh, I think I'll go there first. Try and get our first map fragment. I came back up here to kind of have a look around and see what landmarks I might want to highlight. But I guess the map would be the best place to go first. I'm going to try to avoid that archway so that enemy doesn't hop down here and try to kill me. Okay. It does make me curious, though. Like, that might be a good litmus test, that enemy. Rada fruit. Might be a good litmus test as far as how difficult the enemies in the DLC are going to be. But I also don't know if that's like a regular enemy, or if that's like a mini-boss. So we'll save that for later. Rada fruit. Berry-like fruit that grows into spirit grave grass. Material used for crafting items. Easily found everywhere in the realm of shadow, though its bitter taste makes it unsuitable for consumption by humans. Oh. Maybe that's like a new fruit that we can use for Torrent. We can make him some different kinds of raisins. Oh, is that a cave statue over there? Nope. Bird statues. Oh, there might be something in that coffin over there. Maybe in that one. But then you'll have to fight that, and that's going to be annoying. We'll do that eventually, too, though. Where's the, There he is. Oh, that looks like an Omen character. That makes it scarier. There's the map. Okay. I'm gonna try to keep a wide berth from that person over there, at least until I have the map. Have ourselves a village here. Map found. Gravesite Plain. Map of the Gravesite Plain. A somber plain covered in spirit graves. The spiral tower of the Hornscent lies to the northwest, and the entire expanse is marred by the harrowing ravages of war. Okay, we have some buildings there. Gravesite Plain. Stuff over here. Stuff back here. I wonder if we came from here and came out this way. Looks like we have a little town over here. We have something here. This almost looks like a boss arena. The way it's surrounded in a semicircle by dead trees, and it has like a monument structure here. Lots of mountains and hills. Looks like a poison swamp area. Lots of buildings to explore. Another building here. Another settlement or town there. Just from the one map chunk that I have, this is very dense. There's a lot of stuff here to explore. Alright, let's talk to this guy. Everyone burned to cinders, burned away, put to the torch by Mesmer and his lot. What did we do to deserve such a fate? We merely lived our lives. We lived in peace. And now you're in pieces. Sorry for you, my friend. Okay. Let's go try the first enemy that we saw. There he is. Maybe he'll drop something interesting. Oh, he sees me. He moved. Alright, let's see how hard the DLC is. Wow. That was kind of scary right there. Had it not been for the fact that I have Radahn's rune, Great Rune, active, I would have died. But again, I wonder if that's what I should expect. Oh, wait a second. There we go. I wonder if that's what I should expect going forward, or if that was more like a mini-boss. Oh, there's another bird up there. Well, let's check. I'll go rest at the site of grace to get back all my health. And then if that thing respawns, I'm not going to fight it again. But if it does respawn, then I would guess that it's a normal enemy. Oh, wow. It's a normal enemy. That's scary. Okay. DLC's no joke. I don't think I'm even going to try to fight the birds. I'm just going to ride up there and see if there's any loot that I can pillage. Nothing there. Nothing there. Nope. I guess let's just try to get a lay of the land here. Yeah, go away. Oh, that's creepy. The bird's walking. I never saw the birds do that in the base game. Alright, so where should we go first? To explore this? Or to explore that? Oh! Or we can explore that. That could be a church. That means more power. Let's do that. Oh, those are beings! And they're enemies. That's interesting. Shadow enemies in the realm of shadow? That makes sense. Nope. Sorry. That's probably more accurate of... or gonna be more accurate of enemy difficulty. Let me see how we do against these guys. Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad at all. Look how close the birds are, though. Oh, boy. I'm gonna try and stay away from that arch. The gnarled trees are gnarly. Kinda scary. Ah! Crazy person. Red flesh mushroom. Now I think we just follow the road. Oh! They are quick to react. Be wary of forest. I'm guessing they mean like that forest. Oh, that's fine. I'm not going that way right now. Maybe this will have our first scatter tree fragment. Oh! Is that an enemy, though? I mean, he has to know we're here, but he's not attacking us. Maybe he's friendly. Do I get a talk prompt? Nope. If he's gonna leave me alone, I'll leave him alone. Alright. Glass shard. Maybe he did some shredding with patches. Solker says, I just need to get good at combat. You will, Solker, you will. What is your Elden Ring build? Black Firefly. What is that? Fiery butterfly with black cinder wings. Material used for crafting items. Flies in war-torn lands that have been scoured by Mesmer's flame. They burn in dark and slender ribbons of fire. Oh, what was the other thing? Red flesh mushroom. Red mushrooms that grows in sullen lands. Material used for crafting items. Easily found everywhere in the realm of shadow. The flesh of the mushroom is similar to raw meat and can serve as pot innards. Oh, samurai build. Solkur the samurai. You can do it, Solkur. You can do it. I have heard katanas are extremely strong in Elden Ring, and I have some of them, and they look pretty strong. Moonveil, Rivers of Blood. Really, really strong weapons. And Beezers is here. Welcome in, Beezers. How are you doing today? Beezers asks, did you kill Melania? No, I have not. Beezer says, boo, Moonveil. Really? You're booing a katana, Beezers? I wouldn't have expected that. Oh, we got some arrows. Was that like a new kind of arrow? Arrows used with small and long bows, unremarkable in any way, shape, or form. What's that down there? A red fire dog. But no, we passed Melania by. We'll be back eventually to kill her. We went through Farum Azula, and we beat the Godskin duo yesterday. We also beat Placidusax, the dragon. Excuse me. And, I think we only have maybe like two bosses left to go in Farum Azula, which is the main boss. And then the Draconic Tree Sentinel that protects access to the main boss. Though I don't think that one's technically a boss. I mean, it could be, but I don't think it is. But I know that pushes the world forward to a different state. And I know once the world gets pushed forward into that state, that Ofnir leaves the Round Table. And before he leaves, before we push the world into that state, I want to try to find the other Shard Bearers and collect their Great Runes and talk to him, hoping that maybe he'll give us more loot. And so I know Melania is one, but Melania just feels too hard for me right now. And in fact, a good chunk of the Hallowed Tree feels too hard for me right now. So we're holding off on that for a while, but it seems there's like nothing else really left for us to do in the base game. And so I thought, well, let's start the DLC. Ofnir does mention Mikola, and I think Mikola is in the DLC. So maybe we'll eventually stumble across Mikola, get that great rune, go back, talk to Ofnir. Maybe we'll get something cool, unique. But my hope is that we'll go through maybe some of the DLC and along the way get stronger, and then take our stronger character back to the base game and play through more of the Halig Tree, and we'll just keep bouncing back and forth between the DLC and the Halig Tree until we complete them both. So, and then once both things are completely done, once we've finished with the Halig Tree 100%, including beating Melania, and once we finish with the DLC 100%, then we'll return to the main campaign, try to fight that Draconic Tree Sentinel, and then fight the final boss of Faru Masula, and then go from there. Beer says, GG on Plassie, baby. He's way too easy to fight with dual daggers? You think he's easy to fight with dual daggers? I had a pretty tough time. But I have to say, if he would not have flown off, basically had he not had a Phase 2, had he fought the same way in Phase 2 as he did in Phase 1, he would have been really easy. Because all you have to do is just stay on his side and just wail on his stomach area, and that's pretty much it. You fight with dual daggers for fun. Beecher says, playing PvP, Moonveil and Rivers of Blood are the most used. They're annoying. I prefer my regular Uchis. Okay. Do you power stance 2 katanas, or do you just use 1 katana? I do not want to fight that dog. Or the knight that's over there. Oh. I didn't even see him crouching down in the grass over there. I'm gonna go this way. Hello, little goats. That dog is scary. Uh-oh. You know, I thought there'd be like a scatter tree fragment in here. Ooh. Can I backstab him? I can. Nice! Black Steel Great Hammer. Smithing Stone 5 and Smithing Stone 6s. Whew. I don't know how he missed me with the hammer. You saw that? He swung the hammer down on top of me and missed. I don't understand how that happened. He should have hit me. Maybe like when you're attacking, at some points you have iframes? Which, if that's the case, that's awesome for me, but I never knew that was a thing, if that's the case. Beezer says, I mainly use 1 katana, but for the DLC boss, I had to use dual katanas. No buffs, and no bleed or poison. That's because you are a beast, Beezers. You are probably one of the... You're probably up there with Jan's, as far as, like, one of the best Souls combatants that I know. Jan says, I love that great hammer. We'll check it out after this. Scatter Tree Blessing. Scatter Tree fragments can be found across the realm of shadow. Consume these at sites of grace to bolster your Scatter Tree Blessing. The Scatter Tree Blessing bolsters the recipient's abilities to deal and negate damage. That's good. But it has no influence outside the realm of shadow. We found our first Scatter Tree fragment. Skadoo-da-doodly-doo. Alright, so I can go to the right. There's a camp over there. Or I can go left. And there's someone back there with a torch. I am very grateful that they didn't get up. He's just chilling there. There's another guy over there just chilling. Like, I don't know why they didn't try to attack me. Maybe they're sleeping. I'm grateful, though. I wonder, it's like, maybe your character has to make noise in terms of movement to wake them up, because it sounds like they're sleeping. I thought I heard him snoring when I got close. And maybe, like, noise made during combat doesn't count, like you have to make noise through your movement. That could be it. I'm not sure. But let's check out that weapon. Scatter Tree Fragment. A splinter of the Scatter Tree that contains golden brilliance. Acquired at the Church of Mardiga and other places in the Realm of Shadow. Consume these at sites of grace to bolster your Scatter Tree Blessing. The Scatter Tree Blessing bolsters the bearer's ability to deal and negate damage, but has no influence outside the Realm of Shadow. It is said that when the Scatter Tree crumbles from its core, that it will scatter across the entire Realm of Shadow. The people of the Erd Tree collect the splinters and use them in prayer. I wonder what the Scatter Tree is. Like, how is the Scatter Tree different from the Hallowed Tree or the Erd Tree? Or even the minor Erd Trees? Alright, and the weapon. Black Steel Great Hammer. It looks really cool, the black and gold. Weapon of the Black Knights. Black Knights? Like from Dark Souls 1? Servants of Mesmer the Impaler. Great hammer of black steel with decorative embellishments in gold. Blessed with an Erd Tree incantation. Further holy imbuement will amplify the effect and greatly increase the armament's power. Guard counters cause a burst of power. Skill, Endure. Okay. Church of Consolation. Alright. Well, let's go check out the little encampment that's going on over here. Oh. The dog sees me. Alright. Let's do it. Let's do it. Come on. I know. Whew. That could not have went better. Oh wait, what was that? Oh, it's the butterflies above me. I thought there was something in the water. Jan says, with fire came disparity, heat and cold, life and death, and of course, light and dark. Dark Souls 1 narrator. Yes, another concept revisited here in Elden Ring. Ooh, what's that glow over there? Dew Gem. That looked pretty. Succulent plant that has supped on night-tinged dew. Material used for crafting items. Glows at night and blossoms mainly at the waterside. Said to have been used in the practice of sprite medicine long ago. Looks like that guy could be a... Ooh, wait, what's that? White flesh mushroom. Milky white mushroom that glows in sullen lands. Material used for crafting items. Easily found everywhere in the realm of shadow. The flesh of the mushroom is similar to raw meat and can serve as pot innards. But I was saying, it looks like that guy could be a challenge over there. I can see he has a horn to alert enemies. And there's a dog patrolling nearby. But I bet if I went over to him and backstabbed him, I'd probably instantly kill him. And maybe if I killed him and the dog quickly enough... Oh, the dog sees me. Then all the other guards would remain sleeping. Alright. This might be far enough so we can fight without distracting the guard or alerting the guard over there. We're getting some good runes from these enemies here in the DLC. Okay. Let's see if I can go in for the backstab without being detected. I wonder if there's any bell traps. I didn't think about that. That would be a pretty like a pretty nice little classic callback to the beginning of Elden Ring. When you first enter the cave where you meet Patches, and you trip up, you walk across a bell trap, and everyone is alerted. I'm not sure if that's done anywhere else in the base game. Nice. They all stay sleeping. Smithing stone 4s. I wonder if sleep is like a big theme in the Realm of Shadow. Like maybe most enemies are just sleeping until you get close enough to alert them. Your presence. Is my lantern off again? No, it's still on. It's just really, really dark. I want the butterflies, but I don't want to break anything. I'm worried about... Okay, they're still sleeping. I was worried about waking them up. What time is it? Oh, it's nighttime. That's why it's so dark. When I started the DLC, it was morning. It's dark fast in the Realm of Shadow. Maybe just by resting at the, what do you call it? The site of grace, it pushes time along. If only I had a ladder. Reminds me of Laddersmith Gilligan. From Dark Souls 2. I like how the spectral gravestones act as light sources. Oh, I bet that's just an animal. I thought that might be like a random enemy. Okay, well, nothing else here that I can see. Did I search this tent? I did not search this tent. Fire coil. What are these? A device of fire used by Mesmer's soldiers. Lingering embers bundled into a coil. Craftable item. Uses focus points to conjure tiny fire snakes from the spot that it is thrown. The writhing snakes pursue foes. Fire was a symbol of the Crusade, and even Mesmer's rank-and-file soldiers would wield it. Oh, good. It's getting brighter. Oh. thought I heard a chime back here. It looks like if you go a different route from the church, there is a guy holding a torch. We can see what that's about. We could check behind the waterfall. There might be something there. Oh, a secret passage, huh? That sounds good. You want to know where Gilligan kept those large ladders for the getter? Maybe under a blanket of fake grass nearby. There's the torch holder. And wow, why? An orange legendary item already? Either the DLC is being really nice, or just maybe expects you not to find this, or that torch holder is like extremely ridiculously strong. I wonder if I can get behind him. He's the only one I can lock onto. Oh. But he's sleeping, though. He might not wake up. So far, it seems like there's a theme here of enemies not waking up to your presence. Is it because I'm wearing silent armor? Is that why they're not waking up? Uh-oh. Smithing stone 5. Well, he woke up. Can you go back to sleep, guy? It's okay. Oh, 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 oh. Yeah, see, there's nobody here. Oh, I liked it. That was funny. He put his axe away, he shrugged, and he just, like, sat back down. That was funny. Like, yeah. Nobody's here. I must have just imagined it. Oh, well. What did I pick up? Blessing of Marika. It even has the same bottle design as the blessings from Dark Souls 2, yeah. That's crazy. They reused the art asset. And it's the same effect. Completely restores HP and heals all ailments. A special physique blessed by Marika, the Queen of the Erdtree. Completely restores HP and heals all ailments. Marika once created several of these physiques for Mesmer's sake, but never again. A legendary consumable. I want to see what else is over here. Oh. What are you me just sit down and go back to sleep. I don't think there is anything else over here. I'm just gonna leave. So far, the dogs in the DLC, at least in the early part of the DLC, feel like the easiest dogs we've come across so far in the game as a whole. Now, maybe if they attack you, they deal like a ridiculous amount of damage, but we haven't been attacked yet. I mean, they've like tried to, but they haven't made contact with us. And I think that's just because they sort of run up to you and then they sort of run around you a little bit, but they don't seem that agile. Alright. Let's go back here. Use the scatter tree fragment, and then maybe let's see if we can get here to this building. Maybe that's a church. Maybe it's like right next to the side of Grace and it has another scatter tree fragment. Let me see here. Okay. Jan says, hurrah for divine blessing. So weird that it took the DLC to finally get those in Elden Ring. I agree. Shadow Realm Blessing. Scatter Tree Blessing. Revered Spirit Ash Blessing. I wonder what that is. Scatter Tree Blessing menu. Consume Scatter Tree fragments to bolster your Scatter Tree Blessing. The Scatter Tree Blessing bolsters the recipient's abilities to deal and negate damage, but it has no influence outside the realm of shadow. They really want to hammer that point home. Use one Scatter Tree fragment to empower Blessing? Sure. Scatter Tree Blessing empowered. Oh, that's it? I guess that's it. Okay. What do our stats look like now? All of our stats went up. Interesting. Well, all of our attack stuff went up anyway. Did it go up? Kinda looks like it went up. Reduvia's attack is now 417, and the attack of the Poison Great Knife is at 346. We're like 90,000 runes away from gaining another level and throwing that into Arcade. And Motravendier is here. Welcome in, Motravendier. Motravendier asks, found any Scooby-Doo snacks yet? We did. We found our first one at the Church of Consolation. So we just used that to, I guess, gain a shadow level. Let's put that away. And we're continuing to explore the DLC here. Wait, why do I still have it? I thought I just used it. That's weird. Okay. And black steel grade hammer. Some arrows. Alright. How far into the DLC have you gotten, much of it, dear? I want to start keeping track of the scattered fragments. I was in Life of Priest stream, and she just beat the DLC earlier this week. And she just wanted, like, something else to do. And I was like, well, you could collect the rest of the scatter tree fragments. She's like, no, I don't want to do that. There's like 50 of those. And I haven't been keeping track of which ones I've collected. And I don't want to have to go back and revisit all the sites all over again. And that made me think, like, well, if it's that annoying, then maybe I should start doing that now from the very beginning. Not to necessarily look for them, but just to keep track of the ones I have looted. And then later on, if the game proves to be too difficult, I can just kind of, like, go back and try to find more that way. But I don't know where... Like, where are we? I mean, this says the gravesite plain, but, like... And this is the Church of Consolation, but I guess this is... It's a larger area, and I just don't know what it's called. Maybe it's the map fragment that I picked up earlier. Gravesite Plains. Is there an area on here called Gravesite Plains? Oh, there is. Oh. Interesting. It says there's 2 at the Church of Consolation. So I missed one? Jan says, yes, track 'em. Also, it's pronounced Shadoo, an old English word. Yes, I've heard that, and I don't care. I enjoy saying skidoo. I'm going to continue saying skidoo. You had both. It picks up both at the same time. Oh, so we just used one? And we put the other one in storage? Oh, well, let me pull the other one back out then. Where'd it go? Shadowround Blessing, Scatter Tree Blessing. Use 2 Scatter Tree Fragments to empower Blessing. Yes. Not enough Scatter Tree Fragments. Oh. I wish you would have told me I picked up 2 of them. I didn't see any, like, number next to it or anything. Okay, so these are kind of like golden seeds, in a sense. So you don't gain 1 level per scatter tree fragment. It appears the first level you get from having 1, and then you don't get the second level until I guess you have at least 2, and then maybe it stays at 2 for a while, then maybe you need like 3 scatter tree fragments to gain your next level, etc. Okay, I got you. Alright, well, let's put a check mark there. So we got both of these scatter tree fragments from the Church of Consolation. Okay, so that's pretty neat. Let's continue to explore. Alright. Where to next? It looks like this is the main location here. I feel like this is going to be a boss, and I don't know if I'm ready for a boss right now. Let's go explore the main town here. Is it? I guess it is, because I sat down at a side of grace. I'm like, is it nighttime again? I mean, I know this is called, like, you know, the Shadow Realm, where, you know, special Yu-Gi-Oh! Duels take place. But, like, it's so far, it's like, it's only been light, what, like 2 minutes out of the entire time we've been in the DLC? Scorched Ruins. Nope, there's an item. Oh no, wait, I want to go back. I forgot to do that. I'll snag this. Ooh. Hi. How you doing? Hefty cracked pot. But I forgot when you first... Oh! I didn't even see him. He just blends in with the scenery. I like that when they pursue you, they just walk, they don't run. That's nice. But, I remember that when we first started the DLC and looked up and behind us, there was an item that we could loot. And I want to see if we can snag that. And I remember looking on the map, and it looks like there's a church right next to us. Let me go here. I'm also going to fast forward time to the morning. Where's that pot we got? There it is. This hefty, empty pot somehow mends itself when broken. Essential vessel for crafting hefty, cracked pot items. The materials and magics sealed within deploy their effects when the pot is thrown. The greater potentates of Bonnie Village craft these and store them in a frozen jail. Okay. Morning. There we go. Yeah, this place looks really nice when you can see it. Okay, so it looks like the church is there. And there's some buildings up here. So let's go that way. I wonder why he keeps riding back here. Maybe there is extra stuff back here that I didn't see. There's the item. Oh, there's a big building behind us. Yeah. I wonder if that's the church structure. It is a church structure. Okay, can I get up there from here? Looks like he's trying to find a way up. Nope. Okay. I bet a lot of people do that once they get the first map fragment. They see that there's a building right behind you, and they try to come back here and see if they can get up there. Okay. Yeah, very lovely. Looks like maybe I can ride around. What's he doing over there? Oh. Ooh, hello. They stop following me? I think so. Yeah, they did. I'm not ready for a boss yet. I was right, though. I said this looks like it would be your... like your first... your first boss encounter. It looks like maybe you have to get up here. And I'm not sure how you would do that. And then maybe from up here, drop down here, and then you could explore all this. That's probably what you have to do. Alright, let's go and explore the Scorched Ruins first. So far, other than the DLC being ridiculously dark, which I can't say is that big a surprise, because I feel that most Souls games are way too dark. Like, if you crank up your brightness setting in the game to its absolute maximum, that is either what the default brightness should be, or that's still a little too dark. So the fact that the DLC is also, like, ridiculously dark kind of just goes with all the other Souls games. But graphically, it's impressive, not only in just the look of the place, the look of the world, but also that it's an open world DLC. You know, designing a whole base game world that way is in itself impressive, but for the DLC to be open world as well, that is really, really something special. I like the fact that so far, these enemies feel very easy to kill. I'm hoping this is like the base difficulty of enemies in the DLC, at least in the first area. Some horns tied to the gravesite there. That's interesting. Ah, Lady Nilafar is here. Welcome in, lady. How are you doing? Oh. Heard him sneaking up on me. Aha! I wonder if I'm just not seeing them because they're blending in with the environment. Ow. Or if they just keep respawning. I'm not sure what the case is. Alright. I'm going to assume I'm safe. For a moment, at least. Lady says, I am sleepy today, but the workday will be over soon. Nice. Then you can return home and relax. How am I? I am doing well. You're having fun here in Elden Ring. This is the DLC. We just stepped foot in here not too long ago. We've probably been in the DLC now for about an hour. But I feel like we've barely done anything. At the start of the stream, we went to all the turtle towers in the base game to see if we could find any more duplicate boss souls, and we did. The natural-born creature of the void, so we got a new Ash of War called Waves of Darkness, which we're not using. We just want to add it to our Ash of War collection. Then we figured out how to get the golden seed in that night place called Nokstella, and then we entered the DLC, and we lit up the first site of grace. We went to the Church of Consolation, had a look around. We found our first boss, which we haven't tried to fight yet, but it's like right here. And right now we're getting ready to search through the Scorched Ruins, which seems like the major area at the beginning of the DLC here. So, yeah, so far we are having a good time. How long did it take you to beat the Elden Ring DLC, lady? Is it midday now? It's early day. Okay, so it's just getting brighter and brighter. That's good. Greater Potentate's Cookbook 1. A record of... Oh, I thought that was an enemy I saw in the background. It was just a person, like a player phantom. A record of crafting techniques of the Greater Potentate who roamed lands near and far. Haunted by the grotesque practice of his village of birth, he stuffed great pots with all manner of things. Acquire the knowledge to craft the following. Hefty fire pot. Lady says, I haven't beaten it yet. I think I'm about 2/3 of the way through. Interesting. So do you think you'll return to that after you finish Lies of P on stream? Jan says, it took me 18 days, but I took my time with it. Okay. I feel like it may take us like a month. But I don't know, we'll see. It feels a bit overwhelming. It feels so huge. And probably some of that comes from, at least where we are now, it's so open. What's that down there? No, I'm looking at the Church of Consolation. What is that in the background, though? That wooden barrier over there, the barricade. I want to go check that out. I'll come back later. I don't know what that was. My attacks went through them. It looks like they're the spirits of the villagers who used to live here. And the last thing they remember doing with their lives is harvesting wheat. And so they still roam the wheat fields, even though they can't gather their wheat any longer. Revered Spirit Ash Blessing. Revered Spirit Ash can be found across the realm of shadow. Consume this ash at sites of grace to bolster your Revered Spirit Ash Blessing. The Revered Spirit Ash Blessing bolsters both Summon Spirits and Spectral Steed's abilities to deal and negate damage, but has no influence outside the realm of shadow. Interesting. Huh. So I'm not going to use any Spirit Ashes in the DLC, but it says it can bolster your Spectral Steed's abilities. I wonder what that means. Maybe you can jump higher with the horse? Revered Spirit Ash. Revered Spirit Ash can be found across the realm of shadow. Consume this ash at sites of grace to bolster your Revered Spirit Ash Blessing. The Revered Spirit Ash Blessing bolsters both Summon Spirits and Spectral Steed's abilities to deal and negate damage, but has no influence outside the realm of shadow. Okay. And what was this? Revered Spirit Ash? Spirit Ash of those who came before, infused with potent spirituality. Acquired from the corpses of Hornsent and other objects that ritually decorate townships and villages across the realm of shadow. Consume these at sites of grace to bolster your Revered Spirit Ash Blessing. The Revered Spirit Ash Blessing bolsters both Summon Spirits and Spectral Steed's abilities to deal and negate damage, but has no influence outside the realm of shadow. The withered corpses were called tutelary deities, and Revered Spirit Ash was said to quietly accumulate in the palms of their hands. Lady says, I am playing off stream, so who knows. Also, I am streaming something else tonight. I need a short break from Lies of P. Ooh. Might you tell us what that is, or do you want to keep that a surprise? Maybe we'll be raiding you later tonight, lady. We shall see. Depends when you start and how long we go for. I wonder if we can go up that tower. Oh! Again, I didn't see him. I didn't see him until he actually attacked me with something. Ugh. It messes with me that they blend in so well with the scenery. Lady says, I'm going to keep it a surprise. It will be a bit cozier. Okay. Cozy is nice. Oh, what's this? I know. All your resentment lingers yet. The raw stuff from which I shall surely forge. A curse upon the dastard Mesmer's head, upon Marika's children. I didn't see what the last part of that said. Upon Marika's children, each and all. I might have to change my talisman here. Back at Taker's cameo. Oh, look, another Site of Grace. Like, had I been wearing Taker's cameo this whole time, I'd be back at full health by now. But these enemies are dying too quickly. Shadow Realm Blessing, Revered Spirit Ash Blessing. Consume Revered Spirit Ash to bolster Revered Spirit Ash Blessing. The Revered Spirit Ash Blessing bolsters both summon spirits and spectral. That's not okay. Yes. Revered Spirit Ash Blessing empowered. I guess that goes to show you that they're both at level 1. Okay. And sword chest. Yeah, the Godskin Swaddling Cloth isn't going to be any good to me in a boss fight. Or, I'm sorry, it might be. The Taker's cameo won't be any good to me in a boss fight. But, I don't know, usually with bosses, if they give me a hard enough time to mess with my talismans, I typically ditch the Godskin Swaddling Cloth anyway for something defensive, so maybe our permanent defensive talisman will just go back to being the Taker's cameo permanently. Maybe. Lady says, if you see those shadow guys carrying a sparkly pot, definitely get them. Alright, I'll keep that in mind. I tried to triple jump right there. Thought maybe that was one of the... Ooh! Thought maybe that was one of the potential power-ups. Not resin. That's new. Knot-shaped lump of resin that exuded from the roots of trees. Material used for crafting items. Found near tree roots everywhere in the realm of shadow. Serves as a primitive catalyst, making it suitable for processing using sorceries, incantations, and the like. Huh. I really like that I'm getting so many runes from killing enemies that are this easy to kill. Oh. He's kind of close, isn't he? Oh, it's getting dark again. Yeah, late day. Oh my goodness. Maybe you're not supposed to use that to get up there. Nope, no, I did it. We're all calling finger remedies. Anything up here? No. Wait, what was that? Was that something up there? I can't tell what that is. No, it's just a rooftop decoration. Okay. Anything back here? Nope. Okay. Nothing up here. Lot of verticality to these ruins. Ooh, wonder what's in there. It looks like you can maybe jump with the horse from that part of the roof over to there. There's a message there. Ooh, chest. Blade of Mercy. What does that do? Raises attack power after each critical hit. Oh, good for people who focus on backstabs a lot. A thin, blood-stained dagger. No longer fit for use. Raises attack power after each critical hit. Is this a weapon or a talisman? I don't know. I think it's a talisman. Hornson employed this to honorably end the suffering of a compatriot. After claiming numerous lives, the dagger is now broken, but has acquired a spectral aura. It is a talisman. Yeah, that probably stacks well with the dagger talisman. If you think you're good enough to chain a bunch of backstabs together. Which is something I've managed to do in my playthrough in the base game. Alright, I thought this would go up. Not just end there. And then once you got to the top, maybe you could, like, jump off the top of that roof. Double jump through the air and land on the top of the spiral tower. Maybe there's another chest up there. But I guess not. Unless this is illusory? It is not illusory. Okay. There's an item there. I don't want to drop down from here just yet, though. I want to see if I can keep going up. Oh, I should probably also keep track of, not just the scattered trees. Yeah, but the revered spirit ash as well. What is this called? Scorched Ruins. And I got spirit ash over here. Okay. Alright. No. Oh, somebody got all the way up there. That's impressive. It feels like you should be able to get over there. But I don't think you're supposed to be able to get over there. Ah, well. Red flesh mushrooms. Anything up here? Nope. Nothing around there. Oh, he was going crazy over there at that katana. Looks like we got a skull there with runes. Skull there with runes. Ah! Oh yeah, Taker's Cam is performing a lot better here. Broken Rune. That's new. What is that? Used to gain 500 runes. Golden traces of the grace bestowed upon those who fell in the realm of shadow. Broken and faded, threatening to dissipate entirely. Well, we can't use that one. We have to add that to our unique rune collection. We can use that one, though. Alright, what does this message say? Is something around here illusory? Can we roll into it? We cannot. Okay. I feel like we're done with the Scorched Ruins. Okay. That thing is really close. That makes me nervous. I bet that's extremely strong. I don't want to even try to, like, tackle any of those until, like, I've almost finished with the DLC. I'm still missing Heroes Rune 3. I wonder if there's only, like, maybe one of them in the game, and I popped it without realizing it. Alright. Where should we go next? How about... What about here? I'm going to try to stay as far away from that thing as possible. What rat? Ooh, Twinkling Pot. Lady Nilafar told us about this. Let's see what that is. Uh-oh. Oh, oh boy. Oh. Silver Horn Tender. Spirit Gravestone. He says yes. They are like scarabs and disappear if you don't kill them fast enough. Just for your info. Oh, thank you for that info. Alright, let's check our loot. Spirit Gravestone. A piece of a gravestone that has started to turn into a spirit. Material used for crafting items. Mainly found on the gravesite plane. In places to where the dead have been brought since antiquity. The oldest gravestones turn into spirits and then fade away. Silver Horn Tender. Old currency used by Hornsent made by coating spiral horns with silver. Temporarily boosts item discovery. Can also be sold for a high price. These trinkets were once symbolic of society's upper echelons. Oh, I like that! It says we have 2 Scattertree fragments, but I think we've used 1, because I don't recall seeing us pick up a second one. So I guess even when you use them to level up, it still keeps track of how many you found in total. That's pretty cool. Okay. So I gotta make it there. What are those over there? Oh, there's a lot of enemies over there. And I gotta get past that. Okay. Ah, Begottus is here. Welcome in, Begottus. How are you? We have begun the DLC, Shadow of the Erdtree. I'm not sure what they mean by left. I mean, maybe that way is what they mean. Because it depends what direction you're facing when you read the message. What is... Oh, there's paintings in this game! Oh, you know, I don't think we ever did all the paintings from the base game. That's pretty. The Sacred Tower painting. Work of a wandering artist. Reminiscence of a painting titled The Sacred Tower. This painter is said to have captured the landscape seen during the last moments of those welcomed into death's embrace. The soul of the painter and the vestiges of the dead's last moments can be discovered by visiting the location depicted even now. Okay. We're probably going to have to ride through this area very quickly. Backhand blade. Ooh, new weapon. Nice. Try running attack? No? I'm not gonna do that. If they're not aggro, I'm not gonna make them aggro. We have a cave there. A bridge there. Looks like you only have to go across the bridge if you want to. Looks like we have a huge cave over there. Looks like you can double jump over there. Oh, no, you can't. That's too far down. Yeah. You would have to ride across the bridge. And I bet something happens on the bridge, too, because that's a long bridge. Maybe you have to fight a boss on the bridge. Who knows? Well, I guess we'll see what happens. Let's go towards this thing. That gold thing over there. Near the dead tree. Oh, there's someone standing over there. A couple of people standing over there. Oh, is that the lady that was, in the Bloody Palace area? I mean, I'm guessing there's no danger here since this is a site of grace. Scadu tree fragment. I don't want to touch that yet. I don't know what's going to happen. Empyrean Blood Virgin. Yay! Another site of grace. 3-path cross. No, I guess it's because there's 3 paths you can... Oh, no, there's kind of 4. It's like you can go in here, maybe come out that side and go this way. Or maybe go in here. I don't see any way out that way, though. Or go this way across the bridge. Or I guess just continue up this way and go into that town there. This place is so big. Alright. Let's talk to some people. Ooh. That is a really pretty sword you got there.
Ah. Lady Leda spoke of you. You're that tarnished. Guided here by kindly Mikola. Won't we all? I am Freya. I once fought alongside General Radahn. In battle, you can be sure I'll hold my own.
Let's not tell her that we killed Radahn.
Oh, another thing. Did you speak to our dour little friend? If you've yet to do so, have him give you a map of the Cross's whereabouts. You'll find more of them dotted about these lands. They are Mikola the Kind's footprints.
Sure. More maps are always a good thing.
If you've yet to do so, be sure to have our dour little friend share his map of crosses. Assuming you intend to trace kind Mikola's path.
Sure.
If you've yet to do so, assuming you intend...
I'm guessing she means that person down here.
Fie. Another. Treading the heels of Mikola. Then, as that woman would surely say, we are in our purposes well aligned. But understand, your kind are not forgiven. The Earth Tree is my people's enemy. By Marika long betrayed. Set aflame. I believe Mikola's apologies when he says our delivery will come, but never will I see your kind as worthy.
What did we do?
And yet my oath I cannot overlook. If Mikola it is whom you would seek, then comrade, allow me to give you this. These are the sites of the crosses I found. I urge you, follow after Mikola. As long as you abide by his footfalls, you will be no enemy to me.
Cross map. Map of cross sites received. Checked in inventory.
I urge you, follow after Mikola. As long as you abide by his footfalls, you will be no enemy to me.
Alright. Now let's touch it and see what it does. Carved words coalesce. I abandon here the first of the flesh of my body. Oh, so these are like the huge ultra great swords from the base game that have like story scripts written upon them? Okay. That's kind of neat. Cross map. A simple map drafted by a horn scent, marked with the locations of golden crosses. These crosses indicate Miquella's footprints. Okay. I wish you could make the map bigger. It looks like there's one near a bridge. If you read the crosses on the map from left to right, that might be the one that we just read. It looks like there's another one, I don't know, just before a bridge, and there's another one like inside a town. Empyrean Blood Burgeon. A young shoot heavy with Empyrean blood. Material used for crafting items. Exceedingly rare to find. Said to burgeon forth from where the golden blood of Miquella, the wounded Empyrean, pooled. Backhand Blade. Curved blade wielded with a backhand grip. A type of weapon wielded by Hornscent for generations. The style of combat associated with this weapon is marked by spinning slashes and gouging thrust attacks. Skill Blind Spot. Leap into close quarters. Ooh, we can take that off. Leap into close quarters to take advantage of the enemy's blind spot and gore them from the side. Inputs determine which side you strike from. This attack slips below the opponent's guard. Interesting. And... okay, I have to race, or rest the side of grace. Shadow Realm Blessing. Scadu Tree. Wait, where do we get the other one from? I'm picking up... oh, that's right. No, where do we pick it up from? Oh, that's right, it was here, the 3-path cross. Okay. I need to be more mindful of marking these down. Use 2 Scatter Tree fragments to empower Blessing. Yes! Yay! Scatter Tree Blessing empowered. Okay. And... Ashes of War. Backhand Blade. Undo. There we go. And put stuff away. Why is it still in my inventory? It says I have 1. Maybe I looted 2. Maybe every... I don't know. This is weird to me. Maybe every time you loot Scattered Tree Fragments, you actually loot 2 instead of 1? Could be. Or maybe 3. I wish it told you, like, count. Every time I loot a Scattered Tree Fragment from now on, I'm going to have to go into my inventory and check how many I have. There we go. Ash of War Blind Spot. Okay, this Ash of War grants an armament the Keen Affinity and the following skill, Blind Spot. Usable on backhand blades. Alright. And there's the backhand blade. Oh, even when you take off the Ash of War, it still has the Blind Spot skill attached to it. That's cool. And the Blade of Mercy. Okay. Oh, what do our stats look like now? Oh. Our damage negation has gone up. That's cool. Oh, yeah. Our attack's gone up quite a bit. 193 plus 223 scaling. 154 plus 191 scaling. How close are we to leveling up? Like 60,000 runes away. Once we get another 60,000 runes and we level up again, I'll try the first boss around here. I just don't want to risk losing all these runes. Okay, so we can go that way. Or we can try to go across the bridge. Or we can continue down here. Kind of want to continue down here. I feel like the main continent is going to be easier than going over across the bridge or in this deep, dark cave. Okay. Let's go that way. Oh, wait. Since I did rest the Side of Grace, did that reset their dialogue at all?
In battle, you can be sure I'll hold my own.
I urge you, follow after Miquella. As long as you abide by his footfalls, you will be no enemy to me.
Nope. Okay. And after a bit, I want to go back to the Table of Lost Grace. And can I even do that? Realm of Shadow. Oh, okay, you can. I want to go back to the Table of Lost Grace and see if we get any new dialogue from Ofnir. Since he's looking for Miquella, and we're now on the trail of Miquella. Yeah, it looks like something's gonna happen on that bridge. It's way too wide. But look how big this field is, though. Look how open it is. This looks like it could be the site of a boss fight as well, like a dragon boss. If one swoops down, I'm just running. Uh-oh. Precious item ahead? That way? Alright, let's take a detour. Is this it? No? This got into the DLC? Yes, we did. We've been in it for a little while now. What was that? Skill ahead. Oh, there's the item. But we haven't done a whole lot. Like, we just started today. Ash of War, Savage Lion's Claw. Oh, this seems like an upgrade to the standard Lion's Claw Ash of War from the base game. We've probably been in it now for like 2 hours, and I feel like I've barely done anything. And that's not a bad thing. It's like, the DLC just feels so open. It feels so large. Ash of War, Savage Lion's Claw. This Ash of War grants an armament the heavy affinity and the following skill. Savage Lion's Claw. Skill of the particularly brave, even among the Redmanes. Somersault forwards, striking foes with armament. An additional strike may be performed with an additional input. Usable on swords, axes, and hammers. Small armaments and thrusting swords accepted. That kind of sounds like the somersault attack of Artorias from Dark Souls 1. Layla Game Zone is here. Welcome in, Layla. How you doing? Greetings. I've started playing myself. Nice, Layla. Nice. How are you finding it? Bagata says it's a big DLC. I played 20 hours and still feel like I've got a lot to do. Oh, doggy. Thought one of them dropped an item. Guess not. Grace ahead, that sounds good. Oh yeah, I see it. Hard, but learning. You do keep hearing that this is the easiest Souls game. Maybe. I don't know. I think it depends a lot on what speed of combat you're comfortable with. For me, Dark Souls 2 is the easiest Souls game, but I like slow-paced combat. I know I've heard other people say Dark Souls 3 is the easiest, but they probably like much faster combat. I would say in terms of combat speed, Elden Ring feels close to being balanced. And when I say balanced, like, for me, Dark Souls 1 is like the perfectly balanced, or it's the closest I would come to saying that out of the three Souls games, Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3, Dark Souls 1 has the most balanced combat in terms of speed. And I feel like Elden Ring is just a little bit faster than Dark Souls 1. Not as fast as Dark Souls 3. I think Jan says it actually is as fast as Dark Souls 3, but it doesn't feel that way to me. But I think speed can help. Lots of stamina can help it feel easier. I know what that is down there. We'll talk to this guy first. Abandoned ailing village. Sounds like the Albanark's village. Oh, how it hurts. From very tip to toe. Help me, I must ask. Am I human still? Is that the reason I yet suffer so? The closest Souls-like you've played was Thymesia? What'd you think of Thymesia? And what build did you choose for Elden Ring? What class did you choose? Oh, it disappeared. The glow that was here at night. Interesting. Precious item ahead, but first off, night. Oh, so it has to be night for you to see the item. Interesting. Timesi was clunky, and the bosses are parry spam. Oh boy. I was thinking about trying to pick that game up. If I could find it on sale on console. But if it's parry intensive, I don't know. Layla says, in Elden Ring I started with the Samurai class, though it seems to have shifted into a Great Shield plus Battle Axe thing. Well, you find your way eventually. You find your play style. I think for your first real Souls game, your first FromSoft Souls game, that's probably a good way to think of it, is just find what suits you. Oh, a larval tear. Very cool. Pick whatever class or playstyle you think will suit you best. And then the more Souls experience you gain, the more you can start to pick classes that may feel different to you, but that you can still learn to play with anyway, that you can adapt to if you want to. Like, I love mages in games. For me, mages is like my favorite class in every game that I play. I love magic and good stuff like that. And so for my first Souls game, I played as a magician in Demon's Souls. And it wasn't easy at first, but I got used to it. And then I started just to branch out from there in the different Souls games. And oh, that's interesting. They separate it. One larval tier from the other. That's cool. Larval tier, an exceptionally rare creature that burgeons from spirit graves and lives only a fleeting existence. Neither flesh nor spirit, but something in between. Material required by the amber egg cradled by Renala, queen of the full moon, to birth people anew. Being born anew allows the reallocation of attributes boosted by leveling up. You didn't realize you could be any classes other than your original? Oh yeah. The starting class you choose is just that, a starting class. So all of your points are allocated to be able to wear all the armor and wield all the weapons of whatever class you choose. But then after that, the class becomes your own. And if you want to turn it into a warrior, or into a tanky knight, or into a mage, or a healer, you can do that over time. I think that's pretty neat. Oh. It's the fly people from Dark Souls 3. Fly mold. So I guess that's what was happening to that guy. He was transforming into a giant fly person. Wonder if I can backstab him. Yep. Nice. Just got a notification from PlayStation. Remember, there's a sale going on. You might want to check it out. Thank you for the heads up there, PlayStation. Alright, I think I'll kill these two first, and then I'll explore a little bit more. Okay. Let's see what this is. Fly mold. A species of fungus known for its deathly sweet stench. Material used for crafting items. Found by hunting man-flies. Cultivated using the flesh and blood of man-flies, it can serve as pot innards. Layla says, my friend is scared of dragons. He's completed both the main story and DLC, but has never fought a dragon. I don't think you have to progress in the main story of Elden Ring. I think all the dragon enemies you could fight are optional. Layla says, that is neat. Yes, that being able to change your class later on. And there's also these things that you find as you play called larval tears. And you don't find them until I think close to maybe you're a third of the way through the game. And they allow you to sort of rearrange your stats. So let's say you started with a high dexterity build to wield something like katanas. But then you discover after playing the game for a while that you don't like that. You actually prefer to use strength weapons. You want to go with a large battle axe or a large club, and that's just what you want to stick with. Well, then you might have some unnecessary points in dexterity or in other stats that could better be invested elsewhere. And so you can give a specific character in the game a larval tier, and you get all of your levels back, and then you can reinvest all your level up points any way you see fit. And so just make sure that however you're going to play with your points, you'll still be able to use the weapons you want to use and be able to wield the weapons you want to wield. But then after that, you can sort of min-max your build, and that'll make you all the more stronger for it. Human bone shards. And I think it's good that they don't give you that sort of ability until like you're at least a third of the way through the game. Because there's probably some people who would get the item too early and try to rebalance things without really fully coming to grips with the playstyle they want. And then they'll regret using it early on in the game. No, I'm stuck. Oh, the fly people trigger bleed, huh? Necessary item ahead. Oh, probably up on that platform over there? Okay. Oh, or maybe down here. Oh, how many fly people are down? 4 fly people down there? Oh, boy. If just that one wasn't there, it wouldn't be too bad, because then I could slip down, backstab that one, insta-kill it, and then I'd probably fight the patrolling one next, and then I could sneak up and backstab that one. But with 4 of them, I'm not going to be able to pull that off. I don't know, maybe I can. Let's see. Let's use Poison Bone Dart. Okay. He doesn't care. The other guy cares. I wonder if they're immune to poison. Oh, that got his attention. He didn't mind the poison bone darts, but the kukri made him react. Oh, I missed! Oh, I still had one. I thought I ran out. They're getting close. Let's try the fan daggers. Alright, looks like we have an ad going for the next minute and a half. I'm going to take this time to go refill my coffee cup, use the restroom, then we'll come back and we'll kill off, I think, these last two man-flies and loot that item. Boop. Thank you, friends, for your patience. Now, with an empty bladder and a full coffee cup, we shall continue our journey through the Shadowlands. The realm of shadow. Okay. I like how some of the items here are sort of like fuzzy. Like the gravestones are like spectral. You can sort of see through them. They have like a light phantom blur around them. And it's the same like with my character. It's almost like my character is supposed to be here in this realm with his flowy camouflaged cloak. Hello. Now, I wonder if he was programmed to turn around when I got close, or if he somehow sensed me. He couldn't have heard me. Revered Spirit Ash. Nice. And what is this place called? Abandoned Ailing Village. Okay. Let me look at the map. Let's look at the map again. Alright. Looks like we still have some stuff over here to look at. There's a town all the way over here. There's a big structure over here. Who knows what's in this huge lake? I feel like that could be a boss fight. What's that over there? Is that just a message? No, it's an item. Black fireflies. Oh, we can go inside this building. We go inside... I should have been checking that the whole time. If you can go inside any of the buildings. Nothing in there. Can we enter this one? No. Oh, oh no! Oh, that was close. I thought he was gonna grab me and do something to me. Like maybe spit flies on me that would cause bleed over time. Alright. Looks like there's just one fly enemy out there. Oh! They get so close to grabbing me. Alright, so you can't get in this one. But you can get inside that one. At least it looks that way. Yeah, you can. Okay. There's an item. No roof. There might be something on the ceiling. I think he's joking. Alright, what about this one? we're down there. Lots of fly people. All these dead people. Ailment talisman. I wonder what that does. Oh! Oh my gosh. Wow, they do a lot of damage. That was really close. Oh my goodness. Oh, that looks nice over there. Alright, what does this talisman do? Raises resist to the last ailment suffered. A talisman depicting a soul taken by sickness. When certain ailments are triggered... Uh-oh. Oh, it's him doing that. Where did he go? I got back one of my flasks. Actually, I think that was like 2 of my flasks. Okay, let's try that again. A talisman depicting a soul taken by sickness. When certain ailments are triggered, this talisman grants resistance to the same element. When the weak were infected with the dreaded fly sickness, they perished well before the metamorphosis could take hold. Oddly, those who cared for the infected and made certain they were given a proper burial were never afflicted themselves. So those who cared for the sick became immune to the affliction. Interesting. Okay. Was that all of them that came to attack? That was all of them that came to attack me. Oh. I wonder what they mean, item. I wonder if it has to become night to see the item. Oh yeah, look at that. You can see a big fire right there at the midpoint on the bridge. There's got to be something scary over there. I kind of want to hang out here till nighttime, like it's already evening. And I'm curious if you do, if that's when the item will appear. Because I really don't want to have to kill all these fly people again. Okay, night. No, I don't see anything here. Excuse me. Alright, let's get out of here. Oh boy. I really want to level up so I can try that first boss. We're under 40,000 runes from leveling up. Alright. I think what I'm going to do is I am going to go to, let's see here, the mausoleum, and we're going to shoot a few birds, get our runes to level up that way. Then we'll try going back to the Table of Lost Grace, and we'll speak with Ofnir, see if he says anything new, since we have a lead on the location of Miquella. Miquella's somewhere in the Shadow Realm. And then we'll go back to the DLC and try our luck against the first boss. It looks like so far in the DLC, we deal pretty good damage, but defensively we are very weak. $167. Alright, Layla, enjoy the rest of your day. Thank you for stopping in and chatting with us a while. I hope the rest of your Elden Ring first playthrough goes well. Keep us updated on your progress, and yeah, enjoy the rest of your day. Oh, you can walk holding the bow. That's kind of cool. Alright. What are we at now? 178. I think 2 more birds and we're done. Actually, yeah, I guess we can do that. I was gonna say I could just go kill 2 of the Albinarchs over there, and that would give us enough runes, but this is closer. Got him right in the noggin. And we can level up now. Arcane, 49. Item discovery +1. Reduvia's attack goes up by 2, and the attack of the poison great knife goes up by 1. Okay. 195,000 runes to level up again. Next point, we'll be going into Arcane again. Okay. Let's go have a word with Ofnir. See if he has any new dialogue for us.
You. What is it? There are 4 more demigods yet to be located. Mikola of the Halig Tree, the Unalloyed. His twin, Melania, the undefeated swordswoman. Luna Princess Rani, daughter to Renala. And the one only known as the Lord of Blood. Rani is said to have cast aside her great rune. So here at the Hold, we seek the whereabouts of the remaining 3 shard bearers. If you should learn anything of these matters, I'll trade your findings for a hidden treasure or a long-lost right, known only to me. We both desire to stand before the Elden Ring and become Elden Lord. As such, I hope we are compelled to work together.
Nothing yet. Maybe I have to get further through the DLC, or maybe he has no new dialogue. But we'll continue to try as we make significant progress through the DLC. Alright, now that we've leveled, let's go fight ourselves a boss. I wonder how the Shadow Realm is related to the lands between. Is it a real location? Is it like a dream world? Oh, he's still hanging out here. Also, can I level up Torrent again with the ashes we found? Shadow Realm Blessing. Revered Spirit Ash Blessing. Yes. Revered Spirit Ash Blessing empowered. We can. Nice. Both at level 2. Okay. Oh. Mean birds. Alright. Wish us luck. Western Nameless Mausoleum. first boss fight. Yes, first boss fight hype. Here we go. Let's down our flask first. Traversing the mist. Blackgaol Knight. Oh! You hit hard, fella. Oh! Oh! I keep dodging too slow when I see him do that. I got an idea of how to beat him. What I can do is just try to keep distance from him the entire time. And then every time he does that, I could try to Reduvia. He only has to hit me like one more time to kill me, though. And that wind slash he has goes super far. I tried to roll backwards when he did it. And it has so much range that it doesn't matter if I roll backwards. He's going to hit me anyway. I would want to go in and try to L1 spam. But I feel like he would have enough poise to be able to, like... Oh, meaty. I feel like he'd have enough poise to be able to just, like, withstand that. Oh. 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 Five healing flasks left. I feel like I'm nowhere near tanky enough to fight him head on. The only way I can take him is to sort of cheese him with the crossbow move. With the Reduvia here. Blackgaol Knight is his name. Oh, that made me nervous because I was right next to the wall! Ugh. It's like he's having a hard time deciding. Looks like he tries to swing his sword to create distance. And then he uses the crossbow. Look at all these bloodstains here on the floor! We did it! Blackgaol Knight, first boss of the DLC. First try. Enemy felled. Oh, 70,000 runes and a lot of loot. Oh boy. Great Sword of Solitude. Helm of Solitude. Armor. Gauntlets. And greaves. Oh boy. I feel like that was a bit cheesy to just like wait for one opening that I knew I could hit him in and then go for it. But I mean, I had to do the same thing in Dark Souls 2 with Fume Knight and also with Suralan. So it was nothing new. I guess all these blood stains are from people who weren't quite as lucky as me. Alright, let's check our loot. Greaves of Solitude. Steel greaves of the Knights of the Solitary Jail. Part of a heavy armor set that covers the whole body in overlapping plates of steel. The nameless mausoleums of the Realm of Shadow are said to hold the spirits of warriors who lost their names. Or their hearts. Interesting. Bedecked with a black cloak. Great Sword of Solitude. Steel greatsword wielded by the knights of the Solitary Jail. Through a secret rite, they relinquished their hearts for heightened battle prowess. Next, they engraved their blades with two crests, one depicting the light of birth, and the other solitude. Unique skill, Solitary Moon Slash. Sharply slash downward using the greatsword, shooting forward an arc of light. Strong attack allows for an advancing follow-up. Oh, we should add that name to our boss completion list. All right. And that is the first boss. It's pretty fitting. The first boss of the DLC is also the first boss of our Bosses 9 command. All right. Is there anything else around here? That'd be kind of funny if I started to wander around back here and died instantly by something else that just decided to randomly attack me. Like, good job, you beat the boss first try, and then just some random enemy out of here just instantly kills me. What is that? Oh, it's a ram. Hello. Oh, he's trying to get to me. You wanna go? You wanna go? Let's go. Huh? Maybe he was just looking for a way out. Away from me. No items here in the graveyard? No? Okay. Oh wait, is there something over here? Maybe that's above me. Yeah, I guess it is. Ah, well. Let's go deposit our loot, and then we'll try to figure out where to go next. Ah, Preston's here. Welcome back, Preston. How are you doing? Preston says, I'm back. Where do I find the fire giant? The fire giant is somewhere among the mountain tops of the giants. Have you made it to the mountain tops of the giants? I wonder if the boss was also easier for us because I chose to wait until I had enough runes to level up again. But in so doing, I also waited until we hit Scatter Tree level 2. And I bet there's some people that didn't find any Scatter Tree fragments, found him first and went to fight him, and it was a lot harder. You can hear him walking from here. Pretty sure he'd kill me. Yeah, I don't want to mess with him yet. Alright, alright. We went over there. We found the backhand sword. We were over here at the Great Bridge North next to the abandoned ailing village. I'm not sure you can go that way. Maybe you can. Oh, there's another map area. That'd be nice. Where should we go? Across the bridge and explore this area? Or we can try to explore this body of water here. Maybe we can get into this place through here. There's a dotted line that leads in there. Or we can go back here and enter a cave. That might bring us out through the main entry, and then we can explore all of this. I guess let's go explore the water area first. I prefer to try to explore everything on this continent before moving on to the next. You have made it to the Frozen Lands, says Preston. Alright, Preston. Once the game finishes loading us into our new area, I will bring up my map, and I will point him out to you. His position. His rough position. But he should be along the southeast of the mountaintops of the Giants. So he should be right around here. So if you're in the Snowy Lands now, that means you made it through Lanedell. You've made it through the Forbidden Lands, I would think. And you've made it out here into the mountaintops of the Giants. And you have to gallop across that very narrow bridge. And then one way you can get up there is to go left around the Stargazer ruins, and that should bring you up around here. And then you can ride this bridge over here. Go this way. There's another bridge over here. It's just hard to see because it's behind this Erd tree, but it's right there. And then go this way. I think this way. Yeah, I think you can get over here. No, you don't have to do that. How do you reach the Heretical Rise? Oh, that's right. That's right. What is this? Guardian's Garrison. Yeah, that's rough. Okay, so there might be other ways. But once you're over here in the mountaintops of the Giants, there's this broken bridge. And part of this is invisible. And you have to figure out how to cross the invisible bridge. But then once you do that, then you can explore the rest of this place. And you can ride down here, cross this chain, make your way through all of this stuff, and then he's right there. So good luck, my friend. Good luck on just reaching the fire giant is a task. Okay. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I meant to just, like, back out of a menu. Wholly required ahead. I wonder if it says wholly required ahead, because if you got into the... No. Never mind. I thought I was going to run across a Tibia Mariner. Nope. It looks like an undead dragon. I see. Well, I was right about a boss. Alright, we're gonna hold off on that then. I don't think we can go this way anymore. I think that's just water. More stuff we can't get to. I guess... Let's try going through the cave and entering this big fortress area here. Ah, Fusion is here. Welcome in, Fusion. Fusion says hi. And Fusion has also redeemed, hello, I'm new to stream. Well, welcome in, Fusion, for the very first time. Again, how are you doing today? And Fusion has also redeemed Hydrate. Excuse me. There we go. Cheers, Fusion. Well, Fusion, we started our stream off today by going to tour all of the turtle towers in the base game to see if we could find if any of them could give us a duplicate of a boss soul we hadn't already gotten a duplicate of before, and we did. We found the duplicate of the natural-born void monster, the one that we had to kill for Ronnie's quest. And we were able to get a unique Ash of War called Waves of Darkness. And then from there, we went underground to Nokstella. And we found the final, not the final, but we found the golden seed down here. And then from there, we entered the DLC. And we just beat our first boss of the DLC, which was called a Blackgaol Knight. And yeah, first try. And now we're trying to figure out where else to go. The boss was here, the Western Nameless Mausoleum. We toured around the Scorched Ruins already, and the Church of Consolation, and the abandoned Ailing Village. We were going to ride out through this watery area here, but we found an undead dragon, and I don't feel we're ready for that yet, so we're going to leave him for later. So we're here now at the Three-Path Cross, and it looks like there's a big archway here through this mountain. And it looks like that might take us in here into this big town area. So we can try exploring this area. See if we're strong enough for it. And if we're not, I guess we could try riding across this bridge and exploring this area. Begata says, to think Orpheus almost killed the fire giant on his first attempt would have been legendary. I agree, Begatus. I agree. We got close. I don't remember why we died in our first try. I think it might be because we ran out of stamina. I think the giant did like a fire AoE, and we got like staggered, and I think I tried to heal, and I couldn't heal because I didn't have enough stamina to heal, and we just died. But second attempt was not bad. Preston likes the AI recap of Frosty. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Ah, Dodre, welcome in, Dodre. Welcome back. How are you doing? Now let's try going through here. I mean, they're both looking this way. Well, at least Freya's looking this way. So maybe that's like, that's supposed to be the direction that we're supposed to go. Having her facing this direction, maybe that's like, go this way. Oh, actually, I didn't think about that. Does the Site of Grace point the direction like all the other Sites of Grace do? No, they don't. Like, not all the Sites of Grace did that in the base game either. I don't want to travel too fast. I don't want to miss an item. There's something up there? No? Okay. But maybe the fact that Freya's just facing this way is a telltale sign that we're supposed to go this way. Oof. Something stagger locked him. Looks like he was using the new weapon type, the underhanded blade, or whatever it's called. Is Abysmal here? Not that I've seen so far, Dodre. I mean, he could be, but if he is, he hasn't made his presence known. Oh, it's him. I heard a noise, and I thought, is that like a dragon? Like, what is that noise? Is that like a monster coming up? No, it's just one of the normal guys is, we got his attention. What? What, you want to go? Ow. Yeah. Didn't expect secret passage. Ooh. Oh, is that how you get up here? I wonder what else just died. Or I wonder if like one little squirrel ran off the edge of the mountain. Is there anything down here? Campsite. We got a mushroom. No, I don't see anything down here. Smithing stone 3s. Oh, you want to thank him for the awesome Bloodborne glyph? Oh, so it worked out for you? You got some good runes from that? Lies! Oh, I see the bird. Oh, I see a bat. I think I'm just gonna try to run through. Nope, nothing special in here. Alright, just checking. Nothing back there. Cliff Road Terminus. Ah, Ratika's here. Welcome in, Ratika. Dodger says, I've played 4 to 8 years, easily a top 5 dungeon. Nice. Well, if you want to share that glyph again, I think I forgot to write it down when Abyssal shared it. But yeah, if you're able to obtain that glyph and pass it back along to us, I will remember to write it down this time. If not, I suppose I can just get it when I go to edit the stream. I don't remember when he told us that, though. When did he share that information? Was it yesterday? I have finally finished with editing all of last week's streams, and I mean to edit all of this week's streams probably by Sunday at the latest. And then I can finally start working on transferring videos again to the YouTube channel. Probably on Monday or Tuesday. Oh, you put it in your phone and erased it by mistake? It happens, it happens. I'll probably just try to keep an eye open for it in the chat log when I go through and I edit the videos from this week. Ah, Brandon is here. Welcome in, Brandon. How you doing? Right. There's probably some stuff up around here, but I am curious to go this way. But let's go this way first. Hello. Nope. See if there's any loot out here in the wilds. We have a cemetery. Ghost Glovewort 4. Uh-oh. Anything here in the middle of town? Oh, we have a... I don't know what I picked up. Why are you running? Ooh. Alright, let's see what we got. Another silver horn tender. Okay. We get another scatter-tree fragment from that? I don't know. Brennan says, I'm doing good. Just beat Diablo 4 with my seasoned character. Congratulations, Brandon. Let me drink up a little bit here. There we go. So far, I've beaten Diablo 4 twice without dying. That's impressive, Brandon. Once with the Necromancer, and now with the Rogue class. Seems like Brandon's becoming a Diablo 4 master. Preston has made it to the Fire Giant. Congratulations, Preston. Let us know how it goes. Alright, if I go this way, I'm going to go into the town. I don't want to go into the town yet. Actually, I want to see what this is. Prospect Town. Maybe we can find some good prospects in Prospect Town. Ooh, that looks like a rot dog. Aww. The DLC has turtles. Hello, little turtles. Revered Spirit Ash. Okay. Dread says hello. DLC time. Heck yeah. Yeah, how you doing, Dread? Yes, we are in the DLC. This is day 1 of the DLC for us. And we've already fought one boss so far. It was the Blackgaol Knight. And we beat him on our first try. So now we're riding around, seeing what treasures we can uncover. Oh, what's that? Smithy Stone 4. Oh, he mad. Ah! I thought there was 2 items over here. Was I wrong about the 2 items? I think I was wrong about the 2 items. Okay. Just checking. Big gold ram. Oh, nice. Something died. Thank you for the free heal. Appreciate it. Whew. Doing well, that's good, Shred. Just browsing Steam. Looking for any good sales. Nice. Yes, doing well ourselves. We've been having an eventful stream so far in Elden Ring. We've been getting some new loot. We beat a boss. Before we enter the DLC, we also rode around to the Turtle Towers again to see if we could find if any of them would give us a duplicate boss soul of something we've already killed, and we did. We got another natural born boss soul, which is the natural born boss is the one that we had to kill for Ronnie's quest. It's like the pretty giant magical gravity stone scorpion, the best way I can describe it. And so we used that to get a unique Ash of War. And then, yeah, we entered the DLC. And I am very much enjoying it so far. My only criticism of it so far is that when it turns nighttime, it gets really dark. But otherwise, I am very much enjoying it. Incursion painting. Work of a wandering artist. Reminiscence of a painting titled Incursion. This painter is said to have captured the landscape seen during the last moments of those welcomed into death's embrace. The soul of the painter and vestiges of the dead's last moments can be discovered by visiting the location depicted even now. And so far we've gathered 2 scatter tree fragments. And it feels like when it comes to the normal enemies, we deal quite good damage. But, defensively, we feel a bit frail. But that's not surprising. That kind of feels like the base game. And I think that might have something to do with the armor that we're wearing. We're just wearing, like, assassin-y armor. Ooh, that's a church. And so I think as long as we kind of stick to that, we're going to be kind of frail. But I'm okay with that. Estelle is a pretty fight. Yes, thank you, Dread. That's the name of the boss. Estelle. Oh, Preston says he got obliterated. What? What do you want? You want to start something? Huh. Alright, so how do I get safely down there? Looks like if maybe you go up there to the end of this... Oh, that's pretty. To the end of this cliff here, maybe you can see a way down. But there's also a rune bear over there. You go this way. I don't know. Artist Shack. Looks like maybe you have to go all the way around. Maybe you do have to contend with the rune bear to get down. Well, let's see what happens. What is that? Well, it's an enemy. Will this fall kill me? Nope. Took fall damage, though. I'm stuck. Ooh, that was close. Church of Benediction. Ooh, what's that? Oathseeker armor. And Pata. What's Pata? Oh, good, we lost aggro. Makes me think of Potapon. Blessed Blue Dew Talisman. What does that do? Talisman depicting the blessed boon that is a droplet of the blue, luminescent sap of the Erd Tree. Gradually restores focus points. Nice! It was once thought that the blessed sap of the Erd Tree would drip from its boughs forever. But that age of plenty swiftly came to a close, and with time, the Erd Tree became more an object of faith. Well, that sounds like it'd be really good for, spellcasters. And if I didn't have talismans that were better for my build than I have now, I'd probably use that too. Just to occasionally restore my, my Ash of War. What's the Pata? A weapon comprised of a linear, double-sided blade attached to a substantial guard, wielded by the Oathseeker Knights. This versatile armament can be swung around like a fist, or used in the manner of a straight sword. Skill Impaling Thrust. Okay. And what about the armor set? Oathseeker Knight Helm. An Oathseeker Knight Helm, black with gold ornamentation. These knights set off on quests of discovery, hoping to find by themselves an oath of their own choosing to serve in perfect, lifelong devotion. That's a nice looking armor set. Okay. Wait, what's that? I don't know what that's supposed to be. Why is it so bright down there? I see stairs. Oh, I know what this is. This is where you start the DLC. Yeah, it is. Oh, that's cool. That was the guy hanging up here holding that item. This is the church in the background. Okay, so yeah, the DLC starts right there, and then you go up those stairs and out. Very cool. Very, very cool. Alright. How do we get back to where we were going? Prospect Town. It's too bad there's no, like, Site of Grace around here. Wait, what's that? That looks like a man-made structure. Maybe you have to get to Prospect Town first, and then... Oh, I don't think I can leave here, that's right. Well, I don't know, maybe we can. We dropped down quite a ways, though. I may have to fast travel out of here. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Oh, actually, since I'm here... Oh! I don't know where I'm picking these things up. I mean, I know where this thing is, because I picked that up. I have no idea where I picked the Scatter Tree Fragment. Revered Spirit Ash Blessing. Yes. Scatter Tree Blessing. Is there a Scatter Tree Fragment around here? Oh, that's what I picked up from the pot shadow. When I killed that pot guy, and I said, like, I have no idea what I picked up. That's what I picked up. Okay. Nope, we're a bit stronger now. That's good. Pata is a fist weapon. Alright. Great arrows. And... yeah, I wanted to see what this was. Oh, that's what that was. Going over here led me here, and that's what's holding the other Spirit Ash. Okay. So, let's go over here now. You need help with the fire giant? Preston? Yes? Would you like us to come help you? You can't keep up with him backing up and swinging the shield? It can be rough. Something important to remember is you can summon your horse during the boss fight. So I had the same issue because he rolls away so far from you, especially in phase 2. By the time you try to run up to him, he's already attacking with fire and swinging the shield again. So, you know, when he rolls away like that, if you try to hurry up, you can summon your horse and then ride up to him and then hop off again and start trying to attack him again. That helps. So, have you tried that? But let me know. If you request our assistance, we will assist. Ah, you have been doing that. But he uses multiple fire attacks and that kills the horse. And then he finishes you with the shield. I see, I see. Alright. Then we will be on our way to assist you right now. We shall go assist Preston with his battle against the fire giants. I will meet you at the foot of the forge. This should be kind of interesting here because I don't think in co-op I can summon my horse, which means I'll have to do everything on foot. And so, I should be able to help you, but I'm not sure I'll survive the encounter. But I will do my best. Let me pull out my strongest fire talisman. Hold on. There we go. Okay. Okay, which chain are you at? Are you at the northern chain up here? Or are you at the southern chain down here? Wherever you're at, I'll meet you there and I'll put my summon sign down. Bottom? Gotcha. think that's Preston over there. All right. There we are. Here we go. We are being summoned to another world. Ah, you forgot to activate the summoning pool. Yes, there's quite a few, probably closer to the beginning of the game, that I didn't touch at all because I didn't know what they were. And so for our new game plus co-op runs, I'm probably going to have to touch quite a few of those that I missed the first time through. And there's Preston. Ooh, Bloodhound's Fang Sword. Nice looking knight armor. I think that's the Marred Shield. Traversing the mist. Nope, I was right. I can't summon my my horse seat. Down my flask. I like how the fire giant was only looking at me. Oh, this makes it complicated here. Him stepping on top of this rock. That's the point right there where I would have used the horse. Oh, don't die, Preston! He's dancing! Phase 2. Oh! Where'd he go? Where did he go? Oh, there he is. He's almost dead. Oh, don't die! Oh, he's dead. Came close. I think that's how I died the first time I fought him. That fire attack just keeps coming. Like, it'll hit you, deal damage, knock you down, and it lasts so long that as you try to pull yourself back up, it hits you again. And there's nothing you can really do. At least I don't think there is. We got close, though. Alright. Summon sign is back down, if you want to give it another try. Yeah, we were dealing some good damage there. He was dropped down to, like, was it a third of his health? Maybe a little under a third of his health when he shifted into phase 2. Alright, we're back. That is a really pretty armor set you got on there. I think this time I'm going to wait to pop my Flask of Wondrous Physique until I'm actually within attacking range. Let it last a little bit longer. Now it's good. Phase 2. Rolled into that, sir. Stop locking on! My last heal. Wait for that to go away. Oh, they're both on me. Okay. Coming back. Yeah, just keep running. Oh. Good try, Preston. Good try. Orpheus versus Giant Part 2. Yep. You got caught in the mid-roll. Oof. That stinks. Yeah, at that point, it feels like there's nothing you can do when you get caught in the mid-roll. It's like, that should have been iframe territory. Okay. Oh, I didn't notice that until now. When you do co-op, the little circle icon on your compass is the other player. That's neat. Oh. Oh, there he is. Rocky terrain's annoying. Alright, I'm gonna lead this one away from you. The ball of fire here. And once it explodes, I'll be back to help you. Alright, on my way back. Oh. Phase 2. Preston! Oh man, that's a lot of damage. Oh. He hates you? I didn't know that could happen. Okay. See who it... Oh, it's following Preston. Okay. Phase 2. Yeah, try to stay away from him at the beginning of Phase 2, I think. He just goes crazy with all that fire. Alright. Now I'll start moving in. Yeah, when he fired out both of those, I think they're called Flame of the Fell God. That's what it was called when I got it from an Everjail enemy on Liurnia. They were both targeting you. And once they get within range of you, they explode. and it looks like you got hit with his fire move, which took down your HP. Maybe it staggered you, and while you were staggered, he let out those 2 big balls of fire, and they both hit you. Maybe I'll save the Flask of Wondrous Physique for Phase 2. I might try that. Since he gets more mobile in Phase 2, and he uses fire and his other attacks to a greater extent, I might pop it in Phase 2 and just try to rush the foot, or to rush the stump. And hopefully that'll help us kill him faster. Okay. Some good reach you got there, buddy. It's one of the benefits of being a giant, I guess. Let's see who the flame follows. It's coming after me. Alright. I'll lead it away, and after it detonates, I'll be back to help you. Alright, on my way back. We're getting close. He's at half health. Oh, you put a tick on him. I wonder what that tick is. Is it poison? Let me heal up too. Just to be safe there. Oh, you did it. You pushed him into phase 2. Good job, Preston. Good job. Alright, stay away from him. Wait until all the fire goes away. Now. Alright, if I were you, I'd just run. Yeah, those 2 big fireballs are both after you. They gotcha? Begatus asks, did you end up finding any bosses in the DLC? Yes. We found what I think might be the first boss of the DLC, which is the Blackgaol Knight, and we beat him on our first try. Yeah, I don't know how you died there, Preston. I mean, I took my eyes off you as you were running to focus on fighting the giant. I saw both of those fireballs were coming after you, but it looked like you were running away the entire time, so I don't know how they caught up to you. Begatus' first try. I'm not surprised. GG. Thank you, Begatus. Thank you. I will give credit, though, to my, I guess you could say, my not want of facing him sooner. So when we got into the DLC, I had almost enough runes. Well, that's not really true. I had about half of what I would need to level up. So I think I had like 80 or 90,000 runes. And I really didn't want to go into the boss fight like so close to being able to level up. And so I just toured around the other areas near the boss, slowly gaining more and more runes. And then when we got to like 40,000 runes away, I just went back to the mausoleum place in the base game. I killed like 4 birds to get the 40,000 runes I needed, leveled up. But as I was riding around the places near the boss in the DLC, I found, I think it was enough Scadutree fragments to hit Scadutree level 2. And that's probably what helped us beat the boss. There's probably a lot of people who just found him before they even found a single Scadutree fragment. And they probably had a much harder time with the boss than I did. Oof. Pancaked you. Oh. I'll keep trying as long as you want to keep trying, Preston. But you might want to... You could give some thought to going elsewhere, trying to get stronger, and then coming back later. I didn't do the Fire Giant for quite a while. And there are a lot of bosses in this game. Especially if you go through all the caves, all the catacombs, all the tunnels. And those that help you level up, get stronger. I did that with a few bosses. Margit. Godric. Moog. Melania, which we haven't even killed yet. The Deathrite Bird of the Consecrated Snowfield. A handful of the Erdtree avatars. The first flame going. Towards me. Alright. I'm gonna wait until that ball explodes before I return. Alright, on my way back. Good job of staying close to the ankle there, Preston. Oh. Oh, yes, you could try to upgrade your weapons more. A somber smithing stone 7, they are rare. I had a tough time finding one as well. I think you're actually really close to finding one, though. The first time I found one was in the mountaintops of the Giants. So, from what I recall, if you... Where's the Zaymore Ruins place? Yeah. Wait, is this the Zaymore Ruins? No. That's like way down here. Okay. So, if you get next to the Zaymore Ruins site of Grace, somewhere along... I want to say it's somewhere along here. Not up here, but somewhere along this area. If you walk near the Zaymore Ruins, you'll hear the twinkling sound of a beetle, or of a scarab, whatever they're called. And if you kill that scarab, it will drop a Somber Smithing Stone 7. So that was the very first one I found in the game. I don't know if that's the first time you can find one in the game, but that was the first one I came across. So you're gonna go hunt that first? So while he does that, let us journey back to the DLC for a bit and see if we can more thoroughly explore the town that we were going through, that we were beginning to go through. Okay. What is this place called? Prospect Town. Oh. Looks like we can summon help for this area. I wonder if that's a boss. No, probably not. I wouldn't think you'd be able to see the boss before you can even have the chance to fight it. He can stay there. He doesn't try to... Oh, there's another one. If they don't aggro onto me, I'm not going to aggro onto them. Oh, beast blood. Hello. Ow! 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 Hooray for iframes! White flesh mushrooms. Go away! Good. Oh, that's how you get up there, huh? Okay. Oh, that's why there's a statue of Marika here. Look at all those... What is that? That looks like a unique spear there. Yep, I'm just going to try to ride through. Outer God Heirloom. Ooh, what's in here? He's in here. Okay. Alright. Well, bye. Is there anything this way? Nope. Excuse me. Yay, room. Ooh, watch out for that fall damage. Oh, wait, what's that? What's that? Oh. I thought it was an item, it's just the way the light's hitting it. Oh, getting cleverer, are we? Let's see here. Yay! I guess they fell. There we go. Alrighty. So what does the talisman do? Outer God Heirloom. Raises Arcane. A talisman engraved with the lore of an outer god. Raises Arcane. The clan, who lost everything in the Great Fires, peered upon the corpse of their ancestor, normally an act of sanctity, and saw in its shadow a twisted deity. The clan had suffered such torment that the horrible thing was taken as an object of worship. Alright, so that might be it for this area. The only other thing that could be explored is maybe this thing down here. That looks unnatural. Looks like a rectangle. Let's try and get there, I guess. Oh, yep, there's something down there, alright. But, there's no way down this way. Maybe there's some teleporter, or maybe we have to figure out how to get down here and then go that way. Alright. Well, it looks like we have to either go through here and up here. I'm guessing this is the next main game area. Or we can cross the bridge. So, I probably want to go over here. Oh, I forgot I hadn't switched my talismans back. Yeah, I feel the Godskin Swaddling Cloth would be better for me than the Taker's Cameo if you didn't need as many successive attacks. Because by the time I pull off enough successive attacks for the Godskin Swaddling Cloth to proc, I would have likely already killed something. Unless that something is like a mini-boss or a boss. And if it's like a mini-boss or a boss, there's a chance I'm not even... That was rude. There's a chance I'm not even, using L1 combos to kill it. I might just be using Reduvia's Ash of War to kill it. In which case... if I killed it that way, I would still get the heal from the Taker's cameo, but I wouldn't get the heal from the Godskin Swaddling Cloth. Hey, we got another gold cross. Nice. And another Side of Grace. And more loot. And another NPC. Getting all kind of good stuff. What's this? Another Skadu Tree Fragment. Nice. Okay. Alright, where are we? This place is called Main Gate Cross. Alright, let me mark that down. Tree, Main Gate Cross. Okay. Begata says, it's always exciting finding a skidoo fragment. It is indeed. Alright. What does this say? Carved words coalesce. I abandon here a part of the flesh of my body. And who are you? With your owl-looking mask.
You must be the Tarnished.
Yes.
I am Ansbach. Formerly in service to Lord Moog.
Oh.
But now, like you, another soul guided by kindly Mikola. I'm hardly the steady hand I once was. My fighting days are far behind me, which is why I have chosen to dedicate myself to investigation, to discern Tender Mikola's ultimate purpose. I'd rather not volunteer service to a new master unless I know that I can be of use.
Let's not tell him we killed Mo.
May I request a service of you? 6 crosses, identical to this one, have been discovered in these lands. They are akin to Tender Mikola's footprints, or gravestones, which mark what he's left behind. If you discover any more crosses, be certain to tell me. I presume you, too, are keen to know just what kind Mikola is doing here.
And we'll see what that is in a moment, because I have to use the bathroom. So I will BRB, and then we'll talk to him some more. We'll talk to the guy sitting to our right, and then we'll loot that plant there next to the cross. Burb. Thank you for your patience, everyone. Alright. Let's continue our adventures in the Shadow Realm.
If you discover any more crosses, be certain to tell me. I presume you, too, are keen to know just what kind Mikola is doing here.
Hello there. Together, we work. Together, for Mikola the Kind. Many things we have found.
Oh, a merchant. Nice. More. What are you selling more? Rune arcs? Yeah, okay. I'll take all of those. Spell-proof pickled liver. Temporarily grants large boost to magic damage negation. Fireproof. Lightning-proof. Holy-proof. Well-pickled turtleneck. Temporarily grants large boost to stamina recovery speed. Nice. Black fireflies, rata fruits, red flesh mushrooms, white flesh mushrooms. Sanguine amaryllis. What does that do? Grown by blood fiends in pools of blood. 1 Note, sealed spirit springs. A note by the Forager Brood contains information about sealed spirit springs. Further details are available only to paying customers. 1,000 runes, I'll take it. No, talk to more.
I like finding things. For you, Lady Leda, her allies, and the Forager Brood. Things bring joy to all.
With that big bulky armor set, I was expecting him to have a deeper voice.
I like finding things. For you, Lady Leda, her allies, and the Forager Brood. Things bring joy to all. Goodbye.
See here. Note, sealed springs. Note found by the Forager Brood imparting knowledge in brief. Should you chance upon a sealed spirit spring, look for stacked stones nearby. By toppling them, you may break the seal. Oh, okay. Good to know. Now, did resting at this thing reset their dialogue or give them new dialogue?
Righteous Tarnished. What brings you here?
It did. Ask about the person in verdigris armor. I'm guessing that's verdigris armor.
Oh, you must mean Samor. Samor is a kind and stalwart ally. He provisions our little outfit. Samor traffics with the Forager Brood, his brethren, who collect supplies from all corners of the land. No doubt they find inspiration in his many virtues. These are not your foes, Tarnished. Should you spot any Forager Brood, be sure to mind your manners. Righteous Tarnished. What brings you here? Righteous Tarnished. What brings you here?
Oh, I didn't even have an option to say anything else.
Welcome. I like finding things. For you, Lady Leda, her allies, and the Forager Brood. Things bring joy to all. Goodbye.
Okay. Now, let's see what lies up the stairs. Look at that large shadowy thing up there. That's daunting. A lot of bloodstains on the stairs. Looks like a scorpion of some kind. That's creepy. Is there anything else around here before I try going in and potentially dying? Nothing on this side. I almost fell. I didn't realize there was no ground there. Oh, the butterfly's back here. I don't think that big thing inside is a boss. I'm guessing it's like a mini-boss. With the messages on the stairs saying try luring it out. Like if I don't have to stay in that building to fight it. I would guess that it's not a boss. Looks like there's a chest over there. See what that is. Oh, it's already open. Oh. I tried to lock on, but it went behind the other door, and so I just flipped the camera on me instead. Oh, wow. Whatever it is, it's really weak to bleed. Nice. No, it brightened up in here now. Interesting. I wonder if it brightened up in here because I killed it? Or maybe it's because the sun is either setting or rising behind me? I guess setting behind me? I don't know. Maybe all the lights turn on as soon as that thing hops down? Or maybe they only turn on after you kill it. It's irksome that there's so many like little treasure chests around here that are already open. Like someone's already been here and looted the place. Oh, I get to read that. Oh, I see them over there. Oh, they're like mini scorpions. There's a lot of them too. Scorpion liver. Oh, he's still alive. There is more just waiting for me to walk beneath them. That reminds me of Bloodborne. How many do we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. Two left. Revered Spirit Ashes. Alright, so where am I? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. So long as we're still in the gravesite plane, which I thought we were. Main Gate Cross, is that a unique area? No. It says I should have one more Revered Spirit Ash in the Elak River Cave. But this doesn't look like a cave, so I don't know where we are. I don't know what this is. Ah, well. as we go further in, we'll probably find out. Shadow Realm Rune 1. I can hear footsteps. You know what these look like to me? These look like monumentals from Demon Souls. That was not bad. Fireproof dried liver. It's nice that even though they have, like, what I would guess is a hardened carapace over them, they're still weak to bleed. No enemy ahead, good fortune, both of those sound good. Belurat Settlement. Can I talk to him? Nope.